Dude was getting into his car and the cop pulled up and like literally was like holding on to him and then started shooting.
Usually I try to do a little fluff. I try to do a little, thank y'all for coming, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. I'm on a whole different tip tonight.
I want to thank you for another week with What's Up, Roadie? How you doing?
What do you call a curfew when you locking people down for 24 hours? They encourage businesses not to open.
Let's just go ahead and dive right in. Thank y'all for coming in and kicking it with Kirk. Let's go into it.
There was an incident that I had one time that I actually ended up dumping a girl over a racial profiling incident that happened to me.
You just gotta love people, man. We gotta love each other, and it's time to get close with your family.
But didn't you sign up to protect and serve? Didn't you sign up to serve the community, even if that means, unfortunately, you may not make it home? Isn't that what you signed up for as an officer? Or did you sign up for a cushy job with a check where you could terrorize people?
What do you say to the people who are peacefully protesting and they're being tear gas, bombed, shot rubber bullets at, and being beaten?
We might have chose this life and whatever, but we also chose one of the only fields that is guaranteed to not stop based on any natural disaster.
How long do we stay quiet and don't say anything? How long do we do this for?
Make a complete stop, you take a left turn, and the cop lights come on.
Every single right, basic human right that Black Americans have gotten in this country, we had to fight for it.
We're on vacation outside, we want to go out to Vegas for the weekend, so that's what we did. And the cop's like, well, your license plate says California. Why are you out here?
Best thing that I've learned, hold on to your family.
Peace and welcome everyone to What's Up Roadie? How you doing? I am Noelle Jordan, creator and executive producer for What's Up Roadie. In my career, I am a live and entertainment and touring lighting designer and stage manager. What's Up Roadie was really created as a safe space for the 12 million strong live entertainment and theatrical professionals, a place for us to come and talk it out about how this global pandemic is affecting, how it's affected our careers, our lives, and essentially our mental well-being. If we're missing the production life or if we're looking for new careers, that's what this space is for us to talk this out. Today, we are joined by an amazing panel and mental health advocate. I encourage everyone to engage in the conversation in the live interactive chat. Our moderator for today's episode, Venues Part 1, Production and Crowd Management, is Veda Braceno. Our moderator, enjoying the live aspect of entertainment and how light affects our day-to-day lives, Veda received her BFA in lighting design from DePaul University. She happily joined Orange Light in 2018, now Light Switch, and has greatly enjoyed the opportunities exploring other areas of lighting, including broadcast, esports, corporate, and light concert touring. Thank you, Veda.
Thank you so much for having me, Noelle. I'm really excited to get this panel started. And just happy Red Alert Day also to everyone. If you have the opportunity and the time today, please go to wemakeevents.org, go to the bottom, fill out the letter form, and let's talk to Congress. Let's talk to our government leaders and officials and let them know that our $1 trillion industry is really suffering. So many of us are out of jobs and we need support. You know, we were the first industry affected. We'll be the last to come back. And, you know, we just want to make events for everyone else to enjoy. That is our joy. So please, wemakeevents.org today. And if you see a building that's lit up red, it's for this cause. So just so you know, we're around, we exist, and we're here and we're not going to go anywhere. So we have some really great panelists today. I'm super excited. First off, we have Tawana, crowd management supervisor at the Anthem in Washington, D.C. She is a retired D.C. Metro Department officer and later formed her own security company, Athena Universal Protection Services. She serves the D.C. area and has become well known in the private security arena. And currently, Tawana serves as the director of security at the Anthem in D.C. Next up, we have Jess Hughes, the production manager at the Fillmore Silver Springs in Silver Spring, Maryland. And Jess is a Baltimore-based venue festival production manager. Her 13 years in the industry has included management positions at Rams Head Live, Pier 6 Pavilion, Baltimore Soundstage, and the Fillmore Silver Spring, as well as a variety of local, regional, and international festivals. So welcome, Jess. Hey. And then we have Mike Watson, the production supervisor at the Fillmore Silver Spring, also in Silver Spring, Maryland. And with over 25 years of production experience, Mike has held nearly every production position in the industry: lead technician, technical director, production management at the Performing Arts Center on the Rockville campus of Montgomery College. Mike has been a lighting director, designer, stage manager, technical supervisor at the Fillmore Spring, Maryland since 2011. And all of Mike's contributions to entertainment industry wouldn't be possible without the love and support of his wife of 20 years and the best industry professionals, their five children. Next best. Good to see we're turning them out. And then lastly, but definitely not least, we have James Woodard, our mental health advocate. He's a managing partner and musician, Future Bond DC LLC. So welcome everybody. It's so good to have you all here. Cool. So yeah, I guess we'll just jump into it. Part one, production and crowd management and security. I think we don't realize how much goes in on a day-to-day basis of a production, right? It's kind of just like fill it in, but you don't have to think about egress, which is like how people walk and where they're walking and the safety of that. But we'll get to that in a minute. So I guess let's just start it off. When did you all realize that this was going to be longer than a month or 2 months? Or, when did that kind of set in for any of you?
Well, I was actually in Seattle, Washington, when the first announcement was made. Actually, the CDC actually came to our hotel, and we were doing a venue interaction grouping, and we were, all discussing how the future of the venues were going, not even knowing that this was actually taking place. And the CDC came to the hotel, and it was kind of just like, wait, what? So by the time I came back home, it had really, turned into something more than just an announcement. So at that point, being former law enforcement, just watching the news and hearing the conversation, I kind of knew that this wasn't going to just be a go home and come back kind of thing. I didn't think it would be this long, however, but I did think it would be, 6 to 8 weeks at the most. I had no idea that it would eat up the rest of 2020, but here we are.
Yeah, kind of on the same boat. I was, mid-gig twice actually, and both were canceled, which really sucked, but here we are. So it's been a weird ride, I know, for all of us, really. And it's been something that I've really been embracing about, like, talking about it. Just like, this is weird. None of us know how to navigate these spaces. So, like, let's kind of figure it out together. That's what we are. We're problem solvers. So, what life lessons is this teaching you? Any new experiences that you're kind of learning and realizing about yourself during this time?
Hey, Rita. I would say that I learned to just be present in the things that I can control. As everybody, as you just stated, that it's a lot of unknowns with this. Different states are in different phases. Some people can maneuver better than others. Being here in the DMV area, you just pay attention to the things, or give energy towards the things that you can control. Make sure that you maintain a good mental space. Allow, if there are times where you're down, allow yourself to grieve, but then also, take light or take a look at the things that do make you happy throughout your days. And so I think those are some of my touch points ever since this has happened. Just being mindful of where we are, and also exactly what I can control in this space.
Yeah, Mike, Jess.
I think what I've learned is that as in working in the entertainment industry, I've found myself, when I'm not working, kind of always being on standby, kind of waiting at home or out in civilian life, basically, for the next call, the next gig, the next show, the next job, the next prep, the next time I needed to advance or design a show. And giving up some of that, having to not wait any longer, just kind of like, even today, like the first couple months, I sat around waiting for the phone to ring. It was checking my email, nonstop, going, okay, so what's the plan? When are we going to go back? What are we going to do? And it's only been recently, and it's been 6 months, where I'm not obsessively looking at things and going, when's the call going to happen? I saw on social media, early on about, Broadway closing down. And for us here in the DMV, when the Kennedy Center made their announcement that they weren't opening until January, that hit me big. That hit me pretty hard. I knew that, from a Live Nation perspective, when they shut down, I know that the company itself kind of follows what kind of goes on around them, but they, there was no official announcement. It was just more like, we're going to be shut down until things get better, so I found myself constantly waiting. And it's only been within the last month that I'm not waiting any longer. I'm going out and exercising. I'm going to the swimming pool. I'm not checking my email as much, and just stop waiting around for it to stop.
Yeah, the email checking was so hard for me to get out of too, because I'm like, where are they? Like, there has to be something wrong with the server. Like, what's going on? Yeah, Jess, anything that you've kind of been utilizing or doing to navigate through some of this time?
Not really. This is the first time though, probably in my adult life, where I've had enough time to like actually pause and think about what I want out of my life. I'm so busy with, or I was so busy with constantly working and constantly advancing and, waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning to advance with somebody that's in Norway, that I never actually like stopped to be like, what do I want out of life? Like, is this making me happy? So, I've definitely taken this time as like a pause, and done like a lot of like self-discovery and trying to figure out like who I am outside of being a production manager, and like what makes me tick and happy when I'm not at work. That's me.
Yeah. That's a great point too. It's just like facing who you are in a lot of ways, right? Because I feel like we're able, like, part of the beauty of what we're doing is like we kind of just can throw ourselves into whatever, right? And you don't always have to confront certain things. But now it's like the first time that's like, is my work my sole identity, and how do I kind of move past that, right? That's crazy.
And not having work be the center of your universe. I mean, this whole career, this whole industry, it gets a hold of you, and you are the industry. I mean, I decided early on also that I was going to make this a positive. I was going to play with my kids every day, stuff I don't usually get to do. I was going to make sure we sat down for dinner every day and spend time with my family, and try to get to do all of the things that I've always wanted to do, except for traveling, that I could never do, while I was working. So I just think that being positive about what we can do in this industry, meaning taking this time to, make all those dreams come true, helps out a lot as well.
Yeah. And I think that's a great point too, is like finding the work-life balance, right? Which everyone struggles with 100%. And so now what does that look like post-COVID? Like, now, do we actually have really healthy boundaries for one another and for ourselves? Like, I think that's huge, right? So like, I guess it's kind of a question, like, what do you think reopening a venue looks like? But what do you also think reopening a venue looks like to you in your mental state and like in your boundaries now?
Great question. I mean, I think from crowd management perspective, I foresee a lot of changes. Ingress, egress, just, before we were just looking for, over drinking, or the only social interaction we were worried about was whether or not the guy or the girl was dancing too close, and if they felt, sexually harassed by, whatever. That was the only social interaction problems that we were really looking for back then. But now the social interaction could just literally be standing too close, or standing without a mask, or whatever the reopening process will look like. So I do think that it's going to be a bit drastic for us to try to balance the new world and the old world together without feeling the constraints of letting people enjoy themselves. So just, like he was saying earlier, the heat sensors may be some new thing that we look into, temperature checking, and all of those new things that may come about with the opening of any venue, big or small. I think it's going to definitely play a part in how we handle everything going forward. I think it's going to be quite interesting, to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah, Jess, do you have any thoughts on like what egress, what leaving a show looks like?
I honestly haven't thought too much about front of the house and what that's going to look like. I have given a lot of thought to like what I'm going to have to do like backstage with the artist. You know, I take a lot of pride in making sure that like every artist and crew member that walks into the building like feels like at home, you know, and like as comfortable as possible. But how can I also make them feel safe while they are safe? You know, so I've been like trying to rethink like what do we do with like writer shops? Do we even let artists eat in the building? Do we take everything to the bus? Are we going to be temperature checking the artist and the crew as well? Like, am I going to be like mandatory wearing mask on deck while you're loading stuff in 100-degree heat? You know, like I just want everybody that comes into the building, whether it's patrons or my crew or the touring crew or the artists, like I just want everybody to be safe. You know, I want to go back to work, but I don't want anybody to get sick while we go back to work.
Yeah. And you brought up a good point earlier too, when you were talking about advancing, you know, what does working with a house crew look like now, right? And with tours coming through, you know, and I think you kind of touched on it too, maybe interactions and utilization and the way that they work together is kind of limited, right? Is it, you know, the touring crew drops it off at the dock and then the house crew kind of puts it all together? Like, what does that really look like? I don't know, has anyone given it any thought?
I've thought about it quite a bit, actually, because one of the things I think is going to happen is that the industry is going to slow down. I think, you know, usually the beginning of a day on a show day is pretty high impact, you know, a lot of labor, very quick, everybody's running around. And I think the moment that we go back, it's going to go at a snail's pace. And from the advancing perspective, we're going to have to take our time and see what that looks like, because I don't think anybody has an answer. You know, CDC says that you know, it's not necessarily contact transmission. So, you know, I'm not anticipating getting COVID from touching a piece of truss or moving a road case. But I do think that once we get equipment into the room, it's going to slow down significantly, because you're not going to be able to work in groups of 4 or 6 or 8 in putting together, you know, a rig, or even departmentally. You know, oftentimes during a load-in, you've got multiple departments working in a 20-foot by 40-foot space. And it's just not going to be possible anymore with social distancing. Mm-hmm. You know, the other thing too is masks. Everyone, when the whole, I was watching some stuff people were talking about with SARS and stuff in the Orient, and about how, you know, after the whole SARS outbreak a couple of years ago, the Asian countries basically adopted face masks permanently. You know, everybody's wearing a face mask now in Asian countries, and I just see that happening here. I don't think face masks are going to go away. So we're all going to have to learn how to breathe and take our time and not rush, so that we don't, you know, get out of breath or any of that, you know, kind of other stuff. But I think that it's going to take a while for us to learn how to, you know, inherently when we work backstage, it's all about teamwork. It's all about camaraderie. It's all about getting the goal is to get the show up, done, and on time. You know, and I don't think anybody can, it's just going to slow down so much. I don't think anybody's going to be able to see what that looks like until we've done it for a while. Because you're not going to be able to throw labor at a problem. You're not going to be able to throw labor at, you know, a semi and say, go make it happen. You know, it's going to have to be dedicated a few people, and everybody's going to have to stay far away from each other.
I think in a way that's kind of good, because if you look back to the way things were before, where it was throw the show together, get everybody in real quick, and then break it all down and go to the next city. I think the fact that we do have to slow down now gives us the time to pace everything out to where we don't have to worry about, you know, things falling through the cracks anymore, or things getting left out, or even something for my industry, just people trying to sneak in while those things are happening. So I think, you know, even if load-in has to happen the day before, or, you know, whatever, and then the actual show, and then load out the next day, you know, however we break it down, I think it's kind of almost better that now we get to pace ourselves compared to everything being compartmentalized into a 12-hour period.
I think that the whole COVID situation, because we are at such a historical shutdown for our industry in particular, like there's nothing, there's no events, there are no weddings, there are no shows, there are no conventions, there's nothing. I think that we as an industry, and I'm hoping that a lot of people will start to, you know, begin to think about this, and there might be some leadership as we get closer to opening, we'll look at this as a reset. You know, this is a chance for us to, you know, as an industry, make our family lives a little bit better, slow down and be safer on the job site. You know, maybe even, you know, figure out a way to, you know, compensate people better so that they can take less calls. One of the things I see happening is, you know, depending on if there's another flare up and we go back to the industry, we may have to get tested every time we go into a venue, you know, and you may have to have an A, B, and C crew. What A does, you know, work on Monday, and then they have to get tested, and they're not allowed back in the venue until Thursday, you know? So I just think that with the pace and things slowing down a bunch, and with this time, maybe we can take it as an industry a minute to reconsider where we're at and what we're doing.
Yeah. Do you see, like, I mean, I think we're kind of nearing the end of summer. I mean, we are. And outdoor venues, how does that change? Is that going to be an option in the winter? In some places, absolutely not, right? But, you know, I'm LA based. That can happen. You know, it's not terribly cold. Sorry, I'm from Chicago, so it's not terribly cold, LA. A lot of outdoor venues are getting creative and developing these ways to maintain social distancing within the audience too. Do you think that any of these methods are actually sustainable?
Absolutely not. I think they scratch an itch. That's it.
Jess, you looked like you wanted to say something.
No, I agree with Watson. You know, and I think also, you know, is it sustainable? Does it, you know, scratch that itch for people? It does, but is it necessarily profitable? Probably not. You know, like if you're taking a 50%, a quarter of the capacity, but you know, there's still production costs. There's extra production costs now because you see all those outdoor events. They have huge screens, you know. So I mean, maybe it will be sustainable, but in my eyes, and like me being the type of person that crunches the numbers, like I don't think it's going to be profitable. You know, like, do I want people to experience whatever type of live entertainment they can right now? Absolutely, you know, and go for it. But do I think that the future of our industry is going to be on outdoor events like that? I don't.
Yeah. Do you think maybe something like, I think we all saw, or I'm not going to assume, sorry, the VMAs were this past weekend and they went fairly successful. Do you think something like that too could be the future of what our events look like? Is that different, like too far away or potentially almost sacrilege from what a live event really is, right?
I think that we as an industry have done really well at adapting to the virtual environment. But our industry is about face-to-face and crowd interactions. And that's not going to change. It's been like that since 2,000 years ago when the Greeks were doing gladiator things and theater and the Pantheon, you know, all of that other stuff. It's all been about, you know, the human interaction, being in a setting with a group of people and collectively having an experience. And I don't think you can get that through a screen. I mean, yeah. I know personally, like, I've never been big on screens before, especially, I mean, I have 5 kids and we try really hard to limit how much screen time that they get. And watching what these screens have done to me and to my kids, and I just think as an industry, we've adapted, but there's no way that that's going to become the norm. You know, some people have made a lot of money being able to, or even not even making a lot of money, but just virtually stay employed by doing virtual events. Mm-hmm. But I think we as humans want to be together. And I think that that's the only way that that's going to really happen and scratch that itch.
Yeah. Do you think, Tawana, that there could be like a virtual meet and greet type thing, you know, or what does a meet and greet post-COVID look like? Do you think artists are going to feel safe?
I think some of the artists had already started to get in that kind of, you know, arena anyway, because some of the meet and greets were, you know, you got a signed picture, you took a you took a picture in front of a step and repeat, and you got a trinket, a gift bag, and you went on about your business. That was some of the meet and greets that we were seeing actually literally right before this happened. So I think some of the artists were already getting to the point where they weren't really fond of meet and greets, or they would do just the pre-show sound check, where you would come in, they would be on stage, you get to hear a couple of music, a couple of songs that they were performing, and then they would just go back out and do early merch shopping. So this is some of the things that we were doing at the Anthem. So, I think some of that has already started to kind of turn that corner to where the meet and greets were still a big factor, but there was a lot of less human interaction at the meet and greets that we were seeing.
Yeah. Do you think they'll kind of go away? I mean, it's kind of the question of the handshake too, right? Do we shake hands now?
I think that I think it's going to go away for a while. I honestly do. I don't think it's going to be something that anybody wants to take the risk of. The fact that normally the spaces that we did the meet and greets in were always very minimal. So to crowd those many people back into those spaces just to get a handshake or someone it hugs, or just to get that close up interaction, I don't see many artists risking their livelihood, their life, or any other reason why they would do that. I personally don't see it. And I've done personal, security with people. And I know for a fact that if any of my artists that I was on tour with, or I traveled with, or anybody who I was doing personal security with, it would be an absolute no for me. So, that's coming from a venue perspective and a personal executive protection specialist, standpoint. It would just be flat out no for me, because there's no way for me to protect my artist from a sneeze. What do I do? No way for me to do that. So it would be a no for me.
Yeah. Yeah, James, you also work with artists, right, directly. How do you see their interaction with fans shifting?
So with just kind of listening to what Mike said, he said he has to limit the time his children are on the screen, correct? I think the younger generation are more prone to do the virtual settings than our generation. So I can foresee that being the wave, that we just go into a space where the virtual is the thing. Right now, I do so I'm a musician as well, and we do a lot of virtual events. I was surprised at how many gigs I'm still getting just virtually. And basically what I have to do is pre-record my shows and send it to them, and they play them in their conferences, and they play them and whatever they got going on. And so I'm still employed. So I can see that being the way for the moment. I would be concerned about, what Tawana, how your industry would be affected by this. I'm as you were answering the question, I'm thinking like I'm clueless on what she would be able to do in this space. But as far as being able to interact, everything is just virtual for me right now.
Yeah. Do you feel a difference when you're performing for a virtual space?
Absolutely. Yeah. It's just not the same. It's different. When you're performing, you feed off the energy of other people. Even when we're doing live broadcast, if we're able to see people's faces, still not the same as if I was standing there in front of somebody and they're yelling at and screaming and listening. You know what I'm saying? The atmosphere is different. You have to almost think of yourself in that space in order to be able to get that type of energy. And so it's not the same. Maybe it's something that we'll get used to. But for now, I'm still gainfully employed.
Yeah, awesome. So I'm a huge NBA fan, and the bubble has been amazing to watch. But the energy, if anyone has been watching games, has been like weird, and it's a little off. And in the first few games, like before the official playoffs started, it was really they weren't playing any of the sounds. And as the playoffs started, and they do home and away chants, which I think is really cheeky and cute. And I guess kind of going along the same lines for live events, like, do you think venues could be used as streaming locations, maybe with a handful of audience members to kind of give the feel and get the energy pumping? thoughts?
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, one of the venues that I'm at regularly, we just purchased a whole camera system to start doing, things like that. Invite artists to come in, whether it be a band or a ballet or a show or whatever, have enough cameras around the venue to, in theory, stream live so that we can, just have the performers on stage and the crew and whatever we need in terms of labor for backstage. And then, the other 1,000 people that we normally keep in the building, not there, but be able to virtually see it. Yeah. I think right now, if this goes past the spring and we're looking at, 2022, I think a lot of venues are going to have to make that switch if they want to stay, above water.
Yeah. We did, we hosted the Justice League at the Anthem right before this happened, which was basically a live streaming video game interaction competition. And again, like James was saying, that younger generation was, that 25 and under crew, they were there and they were enjoying themselves and they were having a grand old time just watching people play video games on a screen. So I do believe that younger generation is probably going to be the target audience for that. Because you even have those, those shows that, where they all have on different headsets and everybody's listening to different music where they can just be in their own space, but yet they're in a room full of people and you're looking around and you're going like, why is he? And you realize they're all listening to something different. So yeah, that generation is definitely all for it. They're for everything, but because their whole life is screen time. But I do think that 35, 40 and over club crew, yeah, we gonna want to be in a room with some folks.
Well, there's even fatigue, right? Like I wear glasses and I just had to order like the blue lens glasses because there's so much screen time. My eyeballs are hurting me. And I think that I think what is interesting, or I guess I don't know what kind of bums me out is like kind of seeing it through a screen. Like when I go to a concert, I don't take pictures. Like I might take one picture so I can remember it, but I'm there for the experience. And I think that's kind of the hard thing now too, but maybe that's what the younger generation is just better about, right? Is like they can watch a recorded concert live because that's just how they're used to functioning.
Right. Yeah. The Seth Hurwitz, the founder of the Anthem 930 Club and all that stuff, that's his claim, that's his motto. He's like, I want you to be in the moment. That's the reason why the Anthem was built with no cameras and no screens and all of that kind of stuff. He was like, you're supposed to be in the moment, enjoying the moment of the live interaction of what's taking place. But now that we have a whole new world, you may have to just get them screens in.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that, screens are a bad thing. I just think it needs to be limited. Personally for me, if I'm spending 8 hours a day doing work on my laptop, and then I'm going to spend the next 8 hours of my awake time being entertained from a screen, the next 8 hours where I'm supposed to be sleeping, it ain't going to happen. I mean, and I know that my kids have a real difficulty with that as well. Virtual performances, I think, are a great thing to keep people entertained who are staying in their houses. But as we start venturing out more and more, I think as an industry, virtual entertainment, especially with live entertainment, is really the only way to really get not really the only way, but I think it's a good way for the industry to get, back on its feet. Not every artist is going to want to tour right away, but them being able to go to, a studio and put a show out there, they get a little bit of money and capital into their pockets. Wherever they're going, those people are working, and their fans are, getting the entertainment that they desire from their particular artists. I just really hope that this isn't something that lasts, another year. Everything that I keep reading right now is saying possibly spring and we can start coming back slowly, but if there's another wave and we get pushed back further, a lot of these especially a lot of independent venues that are closing, without virtual events and artists doing anything, they're going to lose fans. They're going to lose, revenue. They're not going to have that, honeypot to start their tours with or finance their next album.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, that, one of the big things that they're going to lose out on is that merch table, because buying stuff online and buying stuff while you're there and you're excited and the energy is flowing and they're saying, go to the back and buy my album, buy my shirt, buy my whatever, is a lot different than saying, click the link below. It's like, you're caught up in that energy. So you run into that table to buy whatever the merch is compared to, saying, wait a minute, I'm sitting here for 2 hours. Now you want me to click on another screen and go look at something else. No, it's not the same. That stream of revenue will definitely get hit.
Yeah. Do you think that there could be like a push into like VR stuff? Because in general, there's already a push for VR. Do you think maybe that's something? I mean, James, as a musician, would you do a VR show?
Oh, absolutely. If I had the opportunity, I haven't seen a VR show, but I would definitely do it. I think that we are looking at something that's going to be here for a while. Like Mike said, I hope this isn't a forever thing, because it's just not quite the same. I mean, this is a great placeholder until everything gets back. But in the meantime, if virtual was an opportunity to do the VR, I think it would be great. Just having played video games, VR is pretty cool, and it kind of puts you in that space. But it's nothing like that live face-to-face interaction.
Yeah. Do you see any of your venues kind of adapting like a dual thing, like a live and then also producing virtual?
Possible.
Yeah. I think it really, like to bring in like all the equipment to do something virtually, like you have to have some sort of profit coming in as well. Like it's not cheap to bring in camera crews and make sure internet's like ready to go and all that stuff. Like, I don't know. I think people could do it, but people aren't going to figure out how to do it for free.
Yeah, totally. Cool.
And I think the virtual experience, like you were talking about earlier, virtual reality or whatever, I think we're just starting that. I mean, I don't remember who it was. Was it Chance or Lil Wayne or whoever did the one that was on Fortnite? I watched some of the footage.
Travis Scott.
Yeah, I thought it was great. I mean, the footage of what they were able to do, and the kids thought it was awesome. I mean, I've got 2 teenagers or rising teenagers who I'm watching what they listen to and who they find popular and in pop culture these days. And they ate it up, having an artist that they listen to while they, bop around the community in their virtual community. I think it's going to happen. I just don't think it's going to happen right now.
Yeah, totally. Is there anything about your day-to-day at your venues that you guys miss?
Everything.
Just being there, right?
Everything.
Being there.
Yeah. Any like coffee shops or anything, the usual that you miss, or just the routine of it all?
I could use a slice of pizza right about now.
Oh gosh, yeah. We all complain about pizza being, nonstop, and I can't tell you the last time I had a piece of pizza. I think for me in particular, like my favorite part of the day was just walking into the venue and seeing, my work family there.
Yeah.
Everybody, it didn't matter if I had only seen them 4 hours ago and we'd only just slept for a couple hours. Just walking in, everybody, I'm very fortunate to work at a bunch of venues where the crew is extremely, they work well together and they're happy around each other, and there's really not a lot of junk going on. So that beginning of the day, everybody's smiling. Everybody's happy to be there. Everybody's ready to work. Everybody wants to know how your family was doing or how you're doing. That interaction with my work family, I miss a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been real great to spend time with my real family that I never see. But, now I'd like to see my work family a little bit now.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time at our venues. So you have no choice but to miss something. I mean, I'm talking every day sometimes where you're in there 10, 12 plus hour days. And then, like you said, leaving and coming right back. So it's hard to not miss when you have that much time spent in one place. So, even when I go back to other careers and that I've worked prior to this industry has definitely consumed a lot of my day to day, my hours in my day, and to just walk away from it completely with like, oh wait, just go home, and it's like, well what do I do now? Yeah, it was a big drastic.
Yeah, I would like kill for a 16-hour day right now.
Yeah.
Like I will travel as long as you need me to, and I will stand the whole time. Like just give me something to do.
It's gonna be painful though.
Yeah.
I will do 7 a.m. load-ins for the rest of my life if I gotta go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like I won't complain about that one squeaky wheel on that case again. Like I'll fix it. We'll work through it,
You always hear about that stereotype from the road crews about, oh, these crews are all grumpy. I think for the first 6 months that we're back, you're going to see the happiest group of individuals across this country that you have ever seen anywhere. I think everybody that even remotely is a part of this business is really going to start to really appreciate what they used to have.
Yeah. Exactly. I think walking into work will be like an episode of Snow White. Whistle while you work.
I think that one of the takeaways though is that people who work in production are some of the most selfless people. You give all your time, you give all your energy, you eat at the worst times that you get eat in the middle of the night. You don't get an opportunity to be with your family. You don't get a chance to work out. You're working all day. You're never off the clock. So I appreciate that, everybody now has the opportunity just to kind of take care of themselves a little bit better. I know we all miss being in those spaces, but I do think it's amazing that, I do get to spend time with my family. I do have an opportunity to work out. I do have an opportunity to be mindful of what I'm eating and things like that. So there are some, plus sides to taking this time off.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just
and
like
I'm real proud of my
reorganizing
work
yourself.
family too. Like they have, I interact with a bunch of people. I think I get, a random text a couple times a day from different people. How you doing? What's going on? I know I have heard through social media and, through the grapevine that some of our, fellow people, work family, and especially in the DMV, are not doing well. Other people jump on that. Hey, you need meals? You want to come over? Can I bring you groceries? It's real comforting to see virtually through text messages and social media how we as an industry and we as a work family are really doing everything we can to take care of our own.
Yeah. Yep. And that's why WeMakeEvents.org is so important, because it's exactly just that, right? We do so many things, and it's not to make ourselves martyrs or anything. It's just like, there is no greater joy for me than like programming a show, turning all the house lights off and opening the doors and like having the small sinking feeling in your stomach that everything's going to go wrong. And how are you going to fix it? Right? Because you have 1 second to make a decision. And that, like, I just miss that so much. Like, and it's one of the most rewarding feelings in the world. So yeah, we miss working. Please, everyone, go to WeMakeEvents.org. And if you know a roadie, give them a hug, and just let them know that you're here for them. So thank you guys so much. This is awesome. This is, I think, what my soul needed today. So I really appreciate everyone taking their time. The next episode is next Tuesday, Venues Part 2, Front of House and Management, here on protestparty.tv at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific. We'll see you then. Thank you once again, everybody.
Dude was getting into his car and the cop pulled up and like literally was like holding on to him and then started shooting.
Usually I try to do a little fluff. I try to do a little, thank y'all for coming, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. I'm on a whole different tip tonight.
I want to thank you for another week with What's Up, Roadie? How you doing?
What do you call a curfew when you locking people down for 24 hours? They encourage businesses not to open.
Let's just go ahead and dive right in. Thank y'all for coming in and kicking it with Kirk. Let's go into it.
There was an incident that I had one time that I actually ended up dumping a girl over a racial profiling incident that happened to me.
You just gotta love people, man. We gotta love each other, and it's time to get close with your family.
But didn't you sign up to protect and serve? Didn't you sign up to serve the community, even if that means, unfortunately, you may not make it home? Isn't that what you signed up for as an officer? Or did you sign up for a cushy job with a check where you could terrorize people?
Is what do you say to the people who are peacefully protesting and they're being tear gas, bombed, shot rubber bullets at, and being beaten?
We might have chose this life and whatever, but we also chose one of the only fields that is guaranteed to not stop based on any natural disaster.
How long do we stay quiet and don't say anything? How long do we do this for?
Make a complete stop, you take a left turn, and the cop lights come on.
Every single right, basic human right that Black Americans have gotten in this country, we had to fight for it.
We're on vacation outside. We want to go out to Vegas for the weekend, so that's what we did. And the cop's like, well, your license plate says California. Why are you out here?
Best thing that I've learned, hold on to your family.
you bought to, because you ain't got no reason.
Dude was getting into his car and the cop pulled up and like literally was like holding on to him and then started shooting.
Usually I try to do a little fluff. I try to do a little, thank y'all for coming, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. I'm on a whole different tip tonight.
I want to thank you for another week with What's Up, Roadie? How you doing?
What do you call a curfew when you locking people down for 24 hours? They encourage businesses not to open.
Let's just go ahead and dive right in. Thank y'all for coming in and kicking it with Kirk. Let's go into it.
There was an incident that I had one time that I actually ended up dumping a girl over a racial profiling incident that happened to me.
You just gotta love people, man. We gotta love each other, and it's time to get close with your family.
But didn't you sign up to protect and serve? Didn't you sign up to serve the community, even if that means, unfortunately, you may not make it home? Isn't that what you signed up for as an officer? Or did you sign up for a cushy job with a check where you could terrorize people?
Is what do you say to the people who are peacefully protesting and they're being tear gas, bombed, shot rubber bullets at, and being beaten?
We might have chose this life and whatever, but we also chose one of the only fields that is guaranteed to not stop based on any natural disaster.
How long do we stay quiet and don't say anything? How long do we do this for?
Make a complete stop, you take a left turn, and the cop lights come on.
Every single right, basic human right that Black Americans have gotten in this country, we had to fight for.
We're on vacation outside. We wanted to go out to Vegas for the weekend, so that's what we did. And the cop's like, well, your license plate says California. Why are you out here?
Best thing that I've learned, hold on to your family.
Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to, I guess we're going to just call it Ask Dr. Renee, maybe. Maybe you guys can come up with the title and tell me what we should call the show. But I am Dr. Renee Matthews. So I'll tell you a little about me today and what we're going to try and do here every Tuesday night at 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific, and 5 o'clock Central, because I actually do live in Chicago. I'm just not there now. But I am Dr. Renee Matthews. I am a medical doctor. I do not practice. What I do is I talk to people about their health. So I've been in Ebony Essence. I've been on Sway in the Morning. I do lots of live streams for different brands. I work with a lot of brands to help push their products and messages, health and wellness products that I believe in myself and probably use. And what I wanted to do with my medical degree was to educate the masses on their health. And so I think if you don't have health, you have nothing else. So health is wealth. So if you don't have your health, then you don't have to worry about paying bills, because you probably won't be here because you'll be dead. So health is so very important. And that's mental, spiritual, physical health is very important. In doing all that, my hashtag is live the life you deserve, because I think that everyone should live the life they deserve. And everyone deserves to live abundantly and to be happy. And there's so many things that go into that. But if I can, I would like to help you to make sure that you do that by inspiring you and motivating you, and maybe introducing you to people that you might not have met, that do things that maybe you didn't know you could do for a living. A lot of people that I know have taken their passion and made it into profits. Also, there's a lot of things going on in the world today, particularly with our health. And so I want to make sure that you have the information you need so that when you go to the doctor, you can ask the right questions. And if you went already to the doctor and didn't quite understand what they are telling you, then maybe we can clarify that with some of my guests who happen to be physicians. And because as we know, doctors are extremely busy, so they don't have all the time that they would like to have to explain things. Not to mention, sometimes you don't have all the questions that you need when you go in. So there's where I fill in the gap. You might have seen me. I have a show. It's called Out of Office with Dr. Renee. It's in 45,000 doctors' offices across the country on the waiting room televisions, and Walgreens that have the urgent care clinics. I'm on those televisions as well. So, and those episodes are like 2-3 minute episodes to help you to have more information so that when you go into your visit, you have a little more knowledge. So, and of course, look, it says, don't forget that Black Lives Matter. Black lives do matter. And Black Lives Matter so much to me that all my doctors are Black. And if you haven't been around recently, there's been lots of information coming out about people surviving and people finding about illness and and babies surviving because they had Black doctors. Black babies, Black people, Black men do better with Black physicians. So we do definitely need more Black doctors. And because I'm sure you can't be in this world and not know. I mean, look, Serena Williams had to actually champion for herself because she gave birth, because there's a lot of maternal death, unfortunately, in the Black community. She gave birth and was having trouble breathing right after. And she had to convince them that she needed someone to, to look at her because something was wrong. And she had been prone to clots before. And sure enough, she almost had a pulmonary embolism. So yeah, so it's really, really, really important that we have this information. And like I said, I don't want to just talk about health. I want to help you to grow yourself, like I said, mentally and spiritually by motivating and inspiring you with great stories of people doing really awesome things and getting paid to do them. Because I try to tell people, if you know exactly what it is you want to do, the money will come. The money will come. So you can do exactly what it is what you want to do and feed your family, keep a house over your head, keep a roof over your head, etc. So I don't know about that colon cleansing, BGS 2004. I'm not going to say that I advise that, but if that's what you would like to do, I'm not going to say I advise that, but that's like I am not going to give medical advice. I'm going to give you information. So when you can take that information and talk to your doctor and see what's best for you. So I'm going to answer some of these questions because I see them. What do you recommend for good colon cleansing? I recommend that we eat healthy. Eat healthy. I call pork the other white meat. So you need to talk to your physician and see what's good for your health. So I am not vegan nor vegetarian. And I think those that are, it's a great thing because plant-based diet has been proven to help people in a lot of different illnesses and help prevent a lot of illnesses. So please make certain that you speak to your physician about what's best for you and your numbers, because your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your different vitamin, all of these numbers are very important in making sure that you're happy and healthy. So if you guys could please play the video that I have, my reel, I would greatly appreciate that. I wouldn't know if it's playing because I don't know if it's going to show up for me or not. Okay. Okay. Well, when it plays, it'll play and I'll shut up. But I know a lot of people that are eating sea moss recently. I would, I'm going to tell you guys, my very best friend, his name is Google. When I tell you Google will not steer you wrong when finding things, like finding where can I purchase something online or otherwise, please, I'm telling you, use Google. So I bet you if you Google sea moss near me, you might be able to find shops that have it near you, or you can purchase it online. I am pretty positive that Amazon sells sea moss. I'm almost certain, but don't quote me. I haven't looked it up myself, but I'm pretty sure they do. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's unfortunate. I don't know about eating crickets. I know some people that's a delicatessen. not for me. But I was going to tell you, so I am originally from Michigan, the Metro Detroit area. And for the last a lot of years, I've been living in Chicago. And I love it. It's great. And I'm glad you're kidding. So please follow me everywhere and let me know what you would like to see on the show and who you would like me to talk to. I think that we should definitely cover some very pertinent issues that are really, really top of mind right now, like we just spoke about colon cancer. So I think we should definitely talk about that because
Hi, I'm Dr. Renee Matthews.
Colon cancer, especially
I'm an
at
MD
such
on
a
a
young
mission.
age. And unfortunately, the numbers are really, really bad for colon cancer diagnosis in people less than 40 right now, particularly Black people. So we want to make sure that we do what we can to stop that from happening. So
Hi,
with black
I'm
seed
Dr.
oil
Renee
and with
Matthews.
any supplement you take, please just talk to your doctor. And I'll tell you guys a really not so funny, but funny story. My hair had been falling out, couldn't figure out why. So of course I heard that you could take, I won't even tell you what it was because I don't want everybody to run and get it. But I heard you could take this and your hair will grow, right? So I start taking it. I go to the doctor for my annual exam because I try to be a good patient. And she calls me. She does not call usually. She calls to tell me, Renee, well, she asked, Renee, you don't really drink a lot, do you? I said, no. She said, well, your liver enzymes are really bad. I was like, really? And she said, yeah. And she's like, what are you doing? And so I then tell her about the supplements that I've been taking because of my hair. She's like, please stop immediately. You are about to kill your liver. So this is why it's important before you do kind of take any kind of supplement, even if it's over the counter and it says it's natural and all of that, talk to your physician just to make certain because you don't want something terrible to happen to you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Renee Matthews.
Yeah. So in the day of COVID, protesting can be very scary to me. What I can do virtually, I try to do because I have severe asthma. Also, I've grown up with that my whole life, and I do not need any other lung conditions, COVID. So please wear your masks, practice social distancing, and wash your hands. Those are the 3 best things you can do. And they do make a difference and they do work. And we will get rid of this to the point that we will be able to go back to somewhat kind of a normal soon and very soon, I hope. They will have a treatment and they'll have a vaccine and all of that great stuff. It just isn't here yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Yes, I'm ready for the demo reel.
Hi, I'm Dr. Renee Matthews. I'm an MD on a mission to help people live the life they deserve. I don't wear a white coat every day, but I have plenty of friends who do. It is so great to be on the track with somebody and not just with my headphones because you actually get to have a conversation. That person might motivate you to move a little bit faster. I saw your son on the table dancing in the movie. So are you starting to develop him as an artist?
He's developing his stuff.
My first 10 years, I think I wheezed every single day. It's just how bad did it get? So every night of October and April, we were at the ER because the wheezing got totally out of control. And my mom was a respiratory therapist.
You know, it's very important. People don't realize how important the connector is.
Very essential, very important. Without us, like, there's nothing happening. And there's nothing going on, yeah.
What do you think are the, absolute necessities, or how do we decipher through all that?
I think you should get products that have the least amount of perfumes and additives. You don't want anything that's like alcohol-based that burns the skin.
So in 5 years, I will have a talk show, and it'll be on a large platform, whether it's online or whether it's on regular television, because regular television, who knows if it'll still be around, huh? But that's the ultimate goal.
Hi, you saw my reel. So that's me, you guys, in a nutshell. I'm not famous yet, but and actually I'm okay with not being famous. Like, I like to still be able to mind my own business and do my thing. But yes, I have sat down with Miss Winfrey, and actually I have 2 pictures with her. So 2 different times. I actually went to her show every season I lived in Chicago except for 2. And so that was probably, oh, I lost count. I want to say I've been to the show like 7 times maybe. And then I went to the big finale at the United Center where Beyonce performed and Michael Jordan was there and all those people. I was there. So, so yeah, I did that. And then you guys got to see in my reel has clips of my show, Out of Office with Dr. Renee. And then it also has clips of the Ask Dr. Renee show, which is my show that I started in 2014, I believe, on YouTube. And back in the day of Google Hangouts. And on that show, I've had Lisa Nichols, I've had Michelle Williams of Destiny's Child. Where are my hip hop heads? I've had DJ D Nice, I've had Kwame. Anyone else? Does anyone know who Paul Carrick Brunson is? If you don't, you should really check out that brother. Perhaps he'll come and chat with us one evening. My sister's very good at this. I don't know who else has been on the show. We've had a whole host of people on the show. Stephen Russell Hartz, who is the lead singer of Troop, R&B group of the 90s. Who else? We've had a lot of people. A lot of Teddy Riley was on the show. Teddy was amazing. So we've had a lot of great people. A lot of great people. But I want to leave you with one thing, because of course I have to have positivity. So if you guys could roll the clip from Chadwick Boseman, I would greatly appreciate it. And
I thought of Ali.
Talk about it real quick. Oh, and yes, D Nice, yes. I'll talk about it real quickly after.
I thought of Ali in the middle of the yard, in his elder years, drawing from his victories and his losses. At that moment, I realized something new about the greatness of Ali and how he carried his crown. I realized that he was transferring something to me on that day. He was transferring the spirit of the fighter in me. He was transferring the spirit of the fighter to me. He was transferring the spirit of the fighter to me. Sometimes you need to feel the pain and sting of defeat to activate the real passion and purpose that God predestined inside of you. God says in Jeremiah, I know the plans I have for you. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. Graduating class, hear me well on this day. When you have reached the hilltop and you are deciding on next jobs, next steps, careers, further education, you would rather find purpose than a job or a career. Purpose crosses disciplines. Purpose is an essential element of you. It is the reason you are on the planet at this particular time in history. Your very existence is wrapped up in the things you are here to fulfill. Whatever you choose for a career path, remember the struggles along the way are only meant to shape you for your purpose. When I dare to challenge the system that would relegate us to victims and stereotypes with no clear historical backgrounds, no hopes or talents, when I questioned that method of portrayal, a different path opened up for me. The path to my destiny. When God has something for you, it doesn't matter who stands against it. God will move someone that's holding you back away from a door and put someone there who will open it for you. If it's meant for you, I don't know what your future is, but if you're willing to take the harder way, the more complicated one, the one with more failures at first than successes, the one that has ultimately proven to have more meaning, more victory, more glory, then you will not regret it. Now, this is your time. The light of new realization shines on you today. Howard's legacy is not wrapped up in the money that you will make, but the challenges that you choose to confront. As you commence to your past, press on with pride and press on with purpose. God bless you. I love you, Howard. Howard forever.
Okay, so you guys, I just wanted you to see that. I'm sure you've seen it all over the internet, but I wanted to tell you that that is the absolute truth. You have to find purpose. If you find purpose, I'm telling you, life is amazing. And I speak from experience. Purpose-Driven Life, if you've never heard of the book, was an amazing book that changed me to figure out exactly what it is I wanted to do and what I was supposed to do. And ever since I've been doing that, I live a really, really, really wonderful life. And I know that I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. So I thank you guys for your time this evening. I will see you back here next week at this time. If you would like to maybe ask me a question or tell me somebody you think that we should have on the show, please find me online. I'm at Ask Dr. Renee on everything. So that's YouTube, Twitter, Pinterest, Instagram, Facebook. My Facebook page is Ask Dr. Renee, of course. Everything is Ask Dr. Renee. I will respond. My website's AskDrRenee.info. If you send a message through there, I'll respond to that too. And I look forward to seeing you guys every week. And we're going to have a great time. And hopefully you'll get some inspiration. I did gift a subscription to Who's Truant. So Who's Truant, you got a subscription to the Protest Party TV channel on me. And of course, you guys have to follow Protest Party TV on all social media as well. And of course, like I said, go to their website, protestparty.tv, and join the list. Okay, so we'll try for Tyler. Let's shoot for the stars, right? And see where we land, right? Because there's some people I shot for and I was in a state of shock. They responded. So we will shoot for the stars. Tyler and I are both Virgos, so maybe that'll work in my favor. Because my birthday was just on Sunday, and his is, I believe, this coming week. So we'll see. But thank you so much, you guys. And I will see you guys next week. Same time, same place. Bye.
Dude was getting into his car and the cop pulled up and like literally was like holding on to him and then started shooting.
Usually I try to do a little fluff. I try to do a little, thank y'all for coming, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. I'm on a whole different tip tonight.
I want to thank you for another week with What's Up, Roadie? How you doing?
What do you call a curfew when you locking people down for 24 hours? They encourage businesses not to open.
Let's just go ahead and dive right in. Thank y'all for coming in and kicking it with Kirk. Let's go into it.
There was an incident that I had one time that I actually ended up dumping a girl over a racial profiling incident that happened to me.
You just gotta love people, man. We gotta love each other, and it's time to get close with your family.
But didn't you sign up to protect and serve? Didn't you sign up to serve the community, even if that means, unfortunately, you may not make it home? Isn't that what you signed up for as an officer? Or did you sign up for a cushy job with a check where you could terrorize people?
Is what do you say to the people who are peacefully protesting and they're being tear gas, bombed, shot rubber bullets at, and being beaten?
We might have chose this life and whatever, but we also chose one of the only fields that is guaranteed to not stop based on any natural disaster.
How long do we stay quiet and don't say anything? How long do we do this for?
Make a complete stop, you take a left turn, and the cop lights come on.
Every single right, basic human right that Black Americans have gotten in this country, we had to fight for.
We're on vacation. I decided we wanted to go out to Vegas for the weekend, so that's what we did. And the cop's like, well, your license plate says California. Why are you out here?
Best thing that I've learned, hold on to your family.
You can't stop the revolution.
Andre, I don't know his last name. Sorry about that.
Right?
I can tell in the eyes.
Don't trust them eyes.
Y'all wrong, man.
They train liars.
Y'all need to release our family. Y'all need to release the rest of these brothers and sisters that's locked inside this COVID-infected ass jail.
Who do they protect? Who do they serve? Who do they protect?
Who do they serve?
Who do they protect?
Who do they serve?
Who do they protect?
Who do they serve?
Who do they protect?
Who do they serve?
Who do they protect?
Who do they serve?
Who do they protect?
Who do they serve?
Who do they protect?
Who do they serve?
We know who they protect. They protect Steinberg, they protect the city council members, and they protect every single private corporation that's involved in gentrifying this city. Because as every single homeless person that gets pushed out, the mass unrest that gets created from gentrification, it requires an increasingly violent police force to maintain. We must abolish capitalism because with a system based on markets, based on profit, based on the protection of private property, these people will protect the private corporations, not us. They're not going to protect our black siblings. They're going to protect our trans siblings. They never have. Never will. They never will. They never will. Because they're more concerned about a broken Starbucks window than they are about people like Jacob Blake.
Say that. Jacob Blake.
Stephon fucking Clark.
Trayvon Martin.
Deja Flano.
Say her
Joseph
name.
Mann.
Breonna Taylor. Say her name. Breonna Taylor. Say her name. Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
All right, I'm gonna say his name, and we gotta say Tony McDade. All right, we gotta uplift our black trans siblings.
Say his name. Tony McDade. Tony McDade. Tony McDade. Tony McDade. Say his name. 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 Tony McDade. Who do they protect? Who do they serve? 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 Who do they protect? You let one, you gotta let all. I don't think you want to do that.
Are you trying to get through here? Do you know how to get over there? The senior building. senior home residents trying to get to their residence, but they can't get down the street because there is a police line.
That's the sound of your paychecks getting smaller. Cops and clan kill by the hour. What do we do? Fight the power. 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 No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No killer. Police. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No killer. Police. What do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. If we don't get it, that's what we do. If we don't get it, shut it down. I said if we don't get it, shut it down. I said if we don't get it, shut it down. Black power matters. 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 And there's something else I want to say is, they want to tell all these politicians, all the Democrats want to tell us it's the ballot box that's going to solve our problems. And trees are too big for their ballot box. So we can see with the George Floyd struggle, with that struggle, with the gains all across the country, that the best way for us to attain the power that we need is by collective action, not with these institutions that they build. Not with these institutions they built to distract us. No. It is with our collective power. It is with our organizing. We are not outnumbered. We are out-organized. And we can defeat this beast if we can unite together as communities. The immigrant community, the black community, the trans community, every single facet of our oppressed communities. We each have a common enemy, and that is the capitalist class. And beyond that, we have to have an internationalist consciousness. The people in Palestine who are oppressed by Israeli settler colonialism. The people who are the IDF who uses the smoke bombs and all those technologies, they are imported from weapons manufacturers here in the United States. It is an international system of capitalism that we must fight against. The people in my home country, the Philippines, the Duterte regime is supported by the United States. Millions and millions of dollars goes towards murdering prominent activists. And like our free speech rights in the Philippines are being taken away now as we speak. You know, the United States exports its violence all across the world. The third world countries are merely sites for experiment. They're trying to see what tactics work abroad so that they can turn it around on us as well.
Fucking say that. That's fact.
So we can't have a change in this global system of capitalism without a global movement. We have to deepen our coalition work with organizations beyond our own borders. We have to link up with the Palestinian struggle. We have to link up with the Filipino National Democratic Movement. We have to align ourselves with all these working class struggles all across the world, or else we will not be able to defeat this beast of capitalism. That's right. No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racists! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racists! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racists! Police! And then we got all these
reactionaries around us telling us to go get a fucking job, right? That the reason why we're so oppressed and the reason why we're in this position is because of our own flaws, our own individual characteristics that prevents us from winning in the system. But in reality, as the great philosopher Frantz Fanon once said, wealth is not the fruit of labor, but the result of organized protected property. It is a system of colonialism. It is a system of gentrification that pushes out the people who've been living here for decades and decades. That's right. The people that have been pushed out of here for tourist economies, for the black and brown people who are being pushed out by in Oakland by firms like Tesla, firms like Google, the tech hegemony that is pushing that is raising the cost of living on our siblings. For everyone from the Bay Area to all around the world, y'all. We have to fight this together. We have to form coalitions across states. We have to unite. We can't beat this through narrow means. We have to broaden our scope. All right? Because in reality, what is a movement, right? There's two governments. There's two governments that exist here, right? On our side is the people's government. The people's government, and over there is the fascist government of capitalism, right? So our task here is to become more legitimate in the eyes of our community. Our task here is to out-organize them and show them, you know, that we don't need them. We're perfectly fine managing ourselves. We're perfectly fine managing institutions, because in reality, right, the people who you get McDonald's from every day, the people who you get a car wash from every day, those people are part of your community. Those people, you might think about them as inputs, right? You're just putting a little bit of money, you get the shit out of it. The people who wash the car, those are just inputs in our community, right? But in reality, those are our community members. They're exploited by their bosses. There are bases for us to unite with them.
He's got a camcorder.
Hey, pig with the camera! Fuck off! We can honestly give them our backs if we don't want to let them record us.
So, 180, everybody face this way.
Fuck off!
Okay, put your back to these chunks. Because guaranteed, if they didn't have that motherfucking badge on, it wouldn't be as brave as they are right now. I'm guaranteed.
Get back! Get back! We want freedom! Freedom! All these racist ass cops! Freedom! 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 I said get back! Get back! We want freedom! Freedom! All these racist ass cops! We don't need them! Freedom! Cops said plan kill by the hour. What do we do? Fight the power! What do we do? Fight the power! What do we do? Fight the power! Alright, new one. From Palestine to the Philippines, stop the U.S. war machine. From Palestine to the Philippines,
Stop the U.S. war machine.
from Palestine to the Philippines,
Stop the U.S. war machine. Come on.
from Palestine to the Philippines,
Stop the U.S. war machine.
from Palestine to the Philippines,
Stop the U.S. war machine.
and from Palestine to the Philippines.
Stop the U.S. war machine.
There is long history of struggle between the Black liberation struggle here in the United States and the liberation struggles of various colonized peoples all across the world. All right. Up next, for the Palestinian struggles.
Protesters have turned around to protest the police officer who emerged with a camcorder to record them.
Just like them, just like our forebears, we stand on the shoulders of giants, right? We are following in their footsteps, so we should also do
That guy.
that kind of work. We should also be supporting the national liberation struggle against colonialism in Africa, Africa. What's your badge number with the camera?
Yeah, he doesn't have a badge number.
What is your badge number? Because you do have to give it. What is your badge number?
Hmm.
Go
Can you zoom in on that badge number?
I don't see one.
Because we got cameras too.
No justice. No peace. No reason. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No reason. No reason. All right, y'all throw your stuff. It's all good, family. It's all good. Give my fam some love, please. Give my fam some love, please. We all out here to fight this fight. We all out here to open up some minds. We all out here. These media's here. Because obviously y'all don't get what we're seeing day to day. Obviously, y'all think we're just something you can look through a glass window. Miss Pink Shirt over there, I see you. Looking like she should be in a Golden Girls episode. You guys are staring at me.
Nothing I do today can be held over until tomorrow. You're not allowed to hold against me if I'm saying
Cops should not be judge and executor all in one spot. Everybody deserves a chance. Did y'all give Dylan a chance? No, they gave a Dylan a chance. Y'all gonna give. There's a lady, water, give them high fives, tell them they're out here doing the hard work. When I was a 16-year-old fucking kid with an AR, a gun he wasn't supposed to have at all. I'm sorry, man. Hey, man, the pump in your boots is fucking me up, dog. I know you like 5'2". Black lives matter. No lives matter till Black lives matter. No lives matter till Black lives matter. Say her name. Breonna Taylor. Say her name. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. I got one to take this. Anybody want to take this? All right, well, we're still gonna chant because right now you got a lot of people with eyes on you. You are the future. You can make change. You make a difference. That's what we're gonna keep. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. No lives matter till Black lives matter. No lives matter till Black lives matter. No lives matter till Black lives matter. Black is silent. Black is silent. Black is silent. Black is silent. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No justice. No democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. You can't stop the revolution. You can't stop the revolution. Daniel Cameron, do your job. 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 Mayor Fisher, quit your job. Mayor Fisher, quit your job. Mayor Fisher, quit your job. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. No lives matter till Black Lives Matter. No lives matter till Black Lives Matter. You can't stop the revolution. You can't stop the revolution. You can't stop the revolution. We're the future. 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 Okay? Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. What is silence? What is silence? Silence is silence. What is silence?
Currently at the Bardstown Road Eastern Parkway intersection.
You can't stop the revolution. You can't
Set up here at the Deer Park.
But it's more of a religious kick going on the other side there. So,
Okay, look.
technologies.
Somebody come from the other side of the protest and he wants to say this to people. He said, you know, I'm a Trump supporter. Justice!
No peace!
No racism!
Police!
No racism!
Police!
Hold it back! I got your back! Hold it back!
I got your back!
Hold it back!
I got your back!
Hold it back!
I got your back!
Hold it back!
I got your back!
No jail for protest!
No jail for protest! No jail for protest! No jail for protest! No jail for protest! No jail for protest! No jail for protest! No jail for protest! No jail for protest! No jail for protest! No jail for protest!
We had 8 individuals kidnapped by the state this weekend. 8 individuals kidnapped by the state this weekend. 6 have been released, but we still got 2 inside who are going through their court proceedings right now. Can we make some noise? Let them know that we're out here? The state gave them just 8 charges. You know that one of them is for resisting arrest? That's the only charge? How is your charge resisting arrest? They had nothing to get you for in the first place.
Say it again.
These are just repression tactics on behalf of the state. You guys understand that? That at all times, their response from the state is fascism, repression, and militarized violence.
Are you? You want to come on? What is that with Sam's son? What is it with your nephew? What is it with your nephew? What is it with your brother?
They took the organs before the autopsy or anything was done. That don't even make sense.
I want you to feel. That's why we're here. We want you all to feel what the fuck we feel. They won't until it's fucking happens. My grandchildren will never get to hear their father's voice. They're both one. They're both one. You'll never get to hear them say, I love you. Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you have children? Do you have children?
He been so angry. He been so angry. He angry, y'all. He been angry, though. He want to really knock our asses out, low key.
The motherfuckers in white speaker gave you a hard
It's because it's so many drugs going through.
Yeah, they don't want to talk to them. That's another thing. They don't want to talk to the inmates who know the answers. They talking to inmates that don't know shit.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. It's drugs because that's what's prescribed to these
Hey, okay, don't say his name, but I want you to hurry up and say. I want you to say how you feel when you okay, go now.
Okay, be quiet.
Say it one more time. He said when he came to jail, he had a broken shoulder. He asked them for a medical attention, and they denied him. And he
y'all better find out who let these calls go through. Y'all better find out, huh? No. Fuck that. Show is. It is.
No. Exactly. You can't tell nobody.
They clearly ain't. That don't mean they ain't gonna speak up because they getting recorded. Just don't come out here if y'all scared.
Who on this phone acting up? Get in the mic.
What do you do? Piss on Hold on, y'all. We got inmates on the phone. Y'all cry out for help. Now's the time.
Make sure everybody record this too. Say it again one more time, a little bit louder. They probably shut their phone off. They shut the phone off. He said he came in with a broken shoulder. He told the COs and they slammed him on the ground onto his broken shoulder. Go ahead, keep talking. Share me. Share. What can you say about that?
We can't even hear what he's saying.
If there's anybody in there right now that needs medical attention, say you need help.
Right.
My friends.
They're on their way.
They on the way?
And this how you know they was wrong. They served them donuts today. They gave them. Didn't they order them pizza?
They ordered them pizza today?
Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to get them a good day.
Yeah.
Shoulder, so y'all just in here beating the shit out of black people.
Not giving a fuck.
Oh, he white. Y'all just beating the shit out of people. Not black, not white.
No, not white.
This
It don't
is not a
fucking
race
matter.
thing. We are not terrorists. This is not.
Didn't you say they gave them pizza today?
Yes. Hey, my brother said there is a man in there right now under the name of George Costas. He needs help. He needs medical attention, and he's being denied it as well.
When are y'all going to stop denying these inmates medical
He said
attention?
he got beat up in there by other inmates, and they did not do anything. The COs did nothing.
Oh, but y'all don't want us bringing violence, but it's all type of violence going on.
Inmates, and the COs
Oh,
did not
is these the same inmate? Oh, George. His name is George. Y'all better keep y'all. George, you still alive? George Costas, if you got family in Iroquois County, check on your people.
This bigger than Iroquois, baby. Talk. If you got family.
If you got family in this jail in Wasika, check on your peoples. They free Shine, they say. Shine in jail, we out here for you. It's gonna be all right. It ain't been all right, but it's gonna be all right when we get done talking our shit. Hey, ho, ho. These killer cops have got to go. Hey, ho, ho. These killer cops have got to go.
Hey.
Skylar, you need another break? You steady twitching. It's okay. Calm down. You safe. We the ones who should be nervous. All y'all citizens over there pulling up talked about how they was gonna kill us. Oh,
My
what?
brother said he wants y'all to talk about how they put him in jail for something he didn't even do. That happened 4 months later. They picked him up and put him in jail for something he ain't do.
So what is it? So the inmates want me to ask y'all, cause y'all in there killing them.
Y'all
We want to know why are the police officers of Wasika jail steady jailing people and giving them the wrong charges? This man is saying y'all picked him up for something he didn't do. Andre was clearly out here on some self-defense. This man was at a funeral, out here being a pallbearer. This man was out here at a funeral, a pallbearer, trying to...
34 inmates and 2 of them died within 12 hours. You make it
Because
make
you
sense.
got a white gang, probably dude.
I got to put my phone on the charger.
You got white gangs out here disrupting funeral homes with knives. The man at the funeral dropped the knife. Andre picked the knife up, ended up stabbing the person that was trying to... Oh.
Y'all, I'm trying to let y'all hear this shit. Okay, I got time. I'm finna let y'all hear the details.
You mind if I chat with you for a quick minute?
Oh no, I don't mind.
That's great. Yeah, like I said, I'm in here from Seattle. Made our way to DC. Now we're back here in Kenosha. My name's CJ.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see you. You got a lot of strong, passionate words that you're sharing here, and I see you're opening the mic up for other people to share as well. Tell me about that, because it's not something you see, and then you tell me about that.
Yeah, I mean, I want to open it up because people, look, we need to learn from each other and learn who we're standing with. You know, it's not enough to just be out here and go, look, we're all for the same cause. We need to understand that we're all human beings and deepen our relationships with each other so that when we are hounded on or beat down or pepper sprayed or tear gas, we actually see each other as like people that we love and care about and can stand even stronger, you know? People that you can trust not to like turn their back on you in the middle of something, you know?
Yeah.
So that's part of it. And also, like, when people hear more about why others came out here to do the same thing, they feel even more emboldened because they're like, oh shit, I felt the same way.
Yeah.
You know?
Reminds me of Nelson Mandela, his inaugural speech in '94. It's our greatest fear isn't our darkness, but our light. You know, it's who am I to shrink back into the darkness for fear of making others feel inadequate by my brightness, by the brightness of my being. And I'm paraphrasing a bit, but it basically along those lines, like we all need to take a chance to step forward, I would assume, right? And it's great to hear these voices that are coming out of the crowd. You mentioned something about the Communist Party.
Yeah.
So tell me more about that, because that's like a trigger word for a lot of people, right?
It is.
And you kind of said that with a lot of confidence. So tell me about that.
Yeah, well, I know that there's the old school Communist Party, but we take leadership from the Revolutionary Communist Party, you know, so I want to go for communism because that's a world with no borders where people can finally be kind of like free relating, you know, and also where the planet is cherished. You know, that can't happen under capitalism because you constantly have to be wondering about how am I going to get more money off of every single thing you invest in, whether that's trying to save the children or domestic violence. You got to have some way to get money.
Well, hey, thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Is there anywhere people can find information on your movement? Is it right here on the shirts?
I'd say go to revcom.us. That's our main website. Okay. But I'd say follow at the Revcoms. And if you're into YouTube videos like me, you can just type in the Revcoms, and we have a weekly TV show called the RNL Show.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. All right. All right, guys, take care. So, yeah, one of the things to keep in mind, guys, is I support platform development and platform promotion on any level. It's all about education. So I'm hoping that if you're curious about the Communist Revolutionary Party, I definitely want people to look into it. Figure it out for yourself. Figure out how you feel about it. What's up? Gentlemen, you seem to be having a good conversation. You mind if I talk to both of you? So now, tell me, where are you from, first of all? Are you from right here?
I'm from Milwaukee.
Milwaukee?
I'm from Hyde Park, Chicago.
So now, we've been seeing a lot of racial divide based off politics almost now. It's like you have Trump supporters, and then it comes down to like BLM. We see that all too often. Like, are you finding that something that's happening here?
I'm not a Black Lives Matter movement. I'm No More Foundation. I'm the CEO and the founder of the No More Foundation in Chicago. And my foundation is assisting men, primarily minority men, with mental health illnesses and homelessness. So I'm not part of the Black Lives Matter movement. So I don't know if they're not open to conversations with other siders. I am. Because I believe that every voice should be heard. And that's the only way we can get an understanding of what the fight is about.
Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. All right. What brings you out?
I came down here because I was concerned about what happened here the other day, and I wanted to see for myself what's causing all this. I talked to this gentleman. I heard him speak. I liked what he was saying, and I wanted to find out more about what he was saying. And I see these other group here. They're almost saying the same thing, but they're not. And they're introducing another element to what the concerns are here, and it's radical and it's different. His is peaceful, and we can appreciate what he's saying. Their speech is a little more radical and a little more disturbing to me, and I'm just here to find out what's going on.
That's amazing to hear. I'm glad to hear that you're out here to educate, to listen. That's amazing. Like, we were talking to some folks earlier, so there's a lot of conviction in the crowd, but everyone's trying to convince. But it seems like we can learn a lot right now from a lot of people.
That's why when I gave the message up there, I reminded people to understand that it's about being heard. You got to remind people that we all matter in this world. Then the only reason that you hear me say the words Black Lives Matter because I'm a black man who lives matter. I get to say that every day because I'm a black man who lives matter. But that's not denouncing other lives, because I don't denounce other lives, because we are all human people that live in the same world. And so my goal is to remind people that we can do this if we come together.
Thank you again. Thank you both. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
No fascist police state. Trump is out now. Trump is out now. Trump is out now. Trump is out now. Justice for Jacob Blake.
Excuse me, y'all. Pardon me. Sorry.
No fascist police state.
Hey, what's up, y'all? How you doing? You guys want my slide beside you here? Thank you.
They don't want to be able to sue somebody to make you go to work. Greg, just stop. He thinks all black people are on stimulus checks and don't want to work. That's what you said.
Did I say black? Look, I pointed to the crowd. Oh, so many raised their hands.
So me too.
How many people are working? That's what I said.
I got a good job, man.
Good for you.
Okay, so don't label all of us. You know what they call that? It's called prejudice. It's called prejudging people based on what the fuck you think.
Yeah, you think so.
That's what you just did.
No.
That's the exact definition of prejudice.
No,
yes,
that's your definition.
Prejudging
That's your
somebody.
definition.
But you're a better example of it.
Yeah, good example of it. The Carpenters Union's got people off the bench. They need people to work, but nobody wants to.
Are you trying to tell me when he says "Make America Great Again" that he doesn't actually mean by putting white people back and put the black people and the Mexicans back in their place? That's what he means by "Make America Great Again." What does he mean by that? By back in the 50s? No. The thing is, when they say that, it's really not it's not about making America great again. It's about making America white again. They want the white people to be in charge. They want the black people and the Mexican people in their place. No, I don't believe it. How come he's never gone on? Any other president during this COVID stuff would have came out and at least said, hey, me and the First Lady send our condolences to the people that have died during this. He's never said that once.
Any black family.
Any black family.
He wanted to come. They don't want him here.
No. I'm not saying about here. I'm not saying about here. I'm saying any other president during the catastrophe.
But that's every day.
When something was wrong, he would go on and he would say, hey, you know what? I send my condolences to the families that have died or people that have died. He hasn't done that once. Not one time. Not one time.
Take your word on that.
But there were good people on the other side in Charlottesville, right? You know the guys. Well, that's what he said. That's what your guys said. That's what your guys said. That has been in office. That when a catastrophe happens, the first thing they say, you know, the guys that were saying Jews won't replace us. I send my condolences to the families good people too. And the people that are affected by it. He hasn't said it once. That's what your guy said. Does he have any compassion for anyone that's not in his class? Come on.
He loves everybody.
Oh, really? No, he doesn't.
Why is there more people working now than ever?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Custer led his troops into battle. Where the fuck's he at? Hiding his goddamn logo? He ain't got the balls to walk through the shit.
Our governor didn't want him any help. That's your answer? That's your answer? That's intelligent.
So, hey, where are you guys from?
Racine.
Start of it.
Racine.
I went to school. Hey.
Racine.
It's right up in there. You know, son, that was about starting.
Come on now. Wait, 4 miles
He
away.
can't reach this shit up there.
What racist shit? Everybody's having a conversation and now you're yelling shit.
Who are you guys voting for?
Huh?
Who are you guys voting for?
I'm still listening to both sides. Still open.
What he said, you sucked at me. What did he say?
I just asked who they were going to vote for. Who are you voting for?
I'm going to hold my nose and vote for Biden. All right? Because this ain't working. This ain't. Yeah, because this is working, right? Yeah, this ain't working. I voted for Trump. I did. But guess what? He changed my mind this last week on what he said about Kyle Rittenhouse. I voted, she voted for him.
What did Trump say about Kyle Rittenhouse?
He said that it looks like in your guys' video, mind you, that we all watched live, he said that it looks like the man fell and was about to be beat up or possibly killed by a bunch of thugs. That's what he said. And said it looks like, and we're looking into it, that it was self-defense. Now, unfortunately, we all watched it live, thanks to you guys, and it was not self-defense. It was murder. Period. Hey, let me ask you something.
A fucking terrorist. A domestic terrorist who came to some city over state lines and murdered 2 innocent, brave people.
Where are you from? Are you from here?
Am I from here? I'm from Michigan.
Oh, you came kind of far then, right?
I came in solidarity with these people because Kenosha does not want Trump here. The governor said it. The mayor of Kenosha said it. They don't want him here. So Trump, Pence need to go now.
I live 2 blocks away. Can't even leave my house.
Why can't you? Why don't you feel like you can leave your house?
Because of this right here. It's crazy, man. You got people over here arguing. You can't change the people's old views. Then you got a younger generation that just wants peace. You know what I mean? You can't have it. So that's all. I got to go to work, man.
Hey, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming out. Always. Never stops. Never stops. Yeah.
Especially since the drive to DC was crazy.
Yeah. Did you drive from here?
We drove from Portland. It's Cat.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What's up? Hey. I usually see you like down here, so it's good to see you.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we drove from Portland, and then we hit my mom's house in New Hampshire, and then we went down to DC, and then we stopped in Chicago. There was nothing going on in Chicago, so we stayed just outside of Kenosha, and then we're here today. And then we're spending the night here. Snack Man should be coming up here tonight.
Okay.
He was arrested in DC.
Yeah, we heard. We heard.
I caught live stream of that.
Oh, did you?
I
Did you were able
did.
to stream?
In DC with no issues.
Oh my God.
I've been having issues streaming here.
There was crap reception like all around the print. It's all these news media packs.
I feel
all these
that.
guys, they got these live stream packs. And it
I
sucks
know
up all the
I've
bandwidth.
seen that. I'm like, whoa, there's so many big cameras here compared to Portland.
Crazy, right?
And then we're hitting Minneapolis tomorrow, and then we're going home to make it for the 100th day in Portland. That's on Friday.
Things in Portland. Your RX got arrested last night?
Yes. So did Wheels.
Yeah. Come on, man. You can't.
They tore his rotator cuff when they arrested him. And then they didn't have transportation, so they gave him his jail information there on the ground. And then they're like, well, we're going to...
Black people, their families back from social services. I fought to get black people out of jail and keep them out of jail. I've represented many, many black people. My wife does not deserve to be assaulted because some person is such a snowflake that they can't stand being told that they're committing a crime when they're calling for the burning down of a city.
And you're a resident right here in Kenosha, correct?
I'm born and raised in Kenosha. Well, raised in Kenosha all my life.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate you sharing. Thank you.
No problem.
Thanks for what you're doing.
No problem, man.
So again, like I said, when it comes right down to it, guys, nobody here from Kenosha is going to burn Kenosha. The things that are happening here, out of how many arrests that night?
175, 110.
Out of 175 arrests the other night, 110 of those people were not Kenosha residents. And that was when the riots broke out and people were being arrested for riotous activity and destroying property. To be clear, they're not from here. Kenosha here is standing strong. They're not trying to burn down their own community. And that's what this guy was talking about right here. He was speaking directly to that fact. Pardon me. Excuse me.
You can see this. You can see the lines of this madness. It's going somewhere. Fascism is consolidating. And we're saying no.
I'm going to walk away from that. I'm turning from that now, and I'm going to walk how you want me to walk. How you tell us to live and you learn. Because your word is alive and living. Your word is the truth that will set you free. Your word, you put your word.
What brings you gentlemen out today? What brings you out today?
In this world.
Tell somebody to throw a bottle.
That word is not right. It says, for when you become a believer, you shall never have any.
So all it takes sometimes is a water bottle to turn things sideways. We've seen it time and time again where a protest goes from a standoff to a clash from a water bottle being thrown. Hey! Hi, guy.
Was America great when they dropped bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Hell no! Was America great when they had people enslaved? Hell no! Was America great when they took the land of Mexico? Hell no! America was never great. The people are getting organized for a national revolution to overthrow this system at the soonest possible time. This system is a nightmare for humanity. This system is a nightmare of humanity. It doesn't have to be this way. There's millions of people who are sickened by this shit. There's millions of people who are agonizing over the state of the world. This is serious. People are dying in the streets. People are dying.
Yeah, 116.
Okay? Trump is stirring this on. Trump is calling this on. He said the white supremacists are fine people. That's a fascist. And we're saying people.
Hey, anybody in the comments here wants to pop in? Is Trump speaking right now at the high school?
September 5th, into the streets, drive out the Trump regime. September 5th, into the streets, drive out the Trump regime. September 5th, into the streets, drive out the Trump regime.
Yeah. So, I guess there's a large grouping of people at the Bradford High School. So, if
So we just got details here talking about why this is crucial that we're out here right now in Kenosha. There are people who come all across the country to be in the streets here. And people may wonder why. Why did they choose this town? Because people stood up. Think about it. We would not even know what happened to Jacob Blake unless the people in that neighborhood didn't film it and try to bring it out. One of the things that we're trying to do right here and right now is actually cohere people, organize people, to actually take on this statue.
Get in here. Absolutely.
What about these children in Congress? What about the about
Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. I'm definitely moving to Kenosha now. I thought that was a bird for a second.
Big fans.
Hey, how are you, huh?
Thank you for showing our film.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for letting me be here with you. Oh, please, yeah, absolutely.
You don't pass life.
They feed off of it. They love to look at things, especially like someone told me like
Glow in the dark, bro. You're glowing, bro. Glow in the dark, bro. Glow in the dark.
Sorry. It's all
They're meeting with the National Guard and the Justice Center right now.
Justice Center?
It says they're meeting. Picture. I've been following you. Hi. It's beautiful. I mean, we came in last night and I understand what he's been talking about all this time. Yeah.
All right. Likewise. Hey, thank you so much. Thanks for coming and saying hi. So guys, so what I'm looking to do right now is I'm kind of interested in getting. You're awesome. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much.
It's actually the high school, I think, where everyone's at with the round table.
So we're looking to get to the high school, I believe, right now. Yeah, it's interesting, guys. It's really interesting here. But if anybody has maybe a ride, we could snatch from right down here on Sheridan and 56th to the high school right now. It'd be great. Get down there and try to catch some of the president's speech as best we can. So if you're watching right now and you're right here in Kenosha and you happen to be in the courthouse area, Civic Park area, pin a comment. Yeah, and I would love to be there for that. He's already at Bradford High School, yeah. Super spreaders. Yeah. Let me know, guys, if anyone's able to do that. That'd be great. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. We got some speakers. I want to definitely make this about the town and about the about what's the going-ons right now. Oh, that's super cool. It's an awesome stick. Really cool. Man, I want to get. I wish we had more of those.
I grabbed like 5 of them off the street.
Good deal. Thank you.
I think that is shocking, and I think it's important that we pay attention to it. And I also think it's important for us to be out in the street to show that we're here, that we're not silent.
I don't want you out of here. Even if you persecute me, if you come up here and slap me or stab me, I'm gonna pray for you one day. I love you, man. But Jesus loves you more than you died for him. No matter what you've done in your past, no matter
Oh, they have all those roads blocked off? All right.
Waiting for you to let me in. If you just repent. What's that? Oh, he still loves you. We know you said that. I just hope you don't die in that type of spot. What's that?
Oh, yeah. What?
Who is? I don't even know who that is. But he's a fake guy. He's a guy that hasn't brought true healing.
Yeah, we're gonna stay here. I think Trump's on his way here. And you're right, there would be bad connection because of high school. Yeah, guys, don't worry about a ride. I'm gonna stay right here and let Trump come to me. Sit over here for a second.
He wants justice. He wants love. He wants every single soul here to be with him in heaven. For many people, as yourself right now, are lovers of themselves, are prideful, are boasters, are mockers.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna hop up here real quick, get a look at this crowd. Oh,
That's okay.
there you go. She made it. Didn't want to snag on your bag there, boss. Who does green shirt work for? I don't know who green shirt is. What's up, boss? How you doing? Oh yeah. You know, I think that by the time we get up to the high school, he's probably going to be done speaking. Yeah.
We have someone there, and they said he came, but they didn't even see him.
Really?
They didn't even see him come out. So
He came. No one saw him. He went.
nobody saw him. As far as I know, I'm sure he's in there, but I don't know how they would get him, got him in there without seeing him.
Yeah, I don't know. He's been working on his ninja moves, I've heard. He's working on his invisibility, which is, I mean, as president, you should have invisibility. It's one of those qualities that everyone should carry. Yeah, we should check on Mike. But I appreciate you offering the ride. Thank you so much. Yeah. How y'all doing? How's the tennis show? What do you think?
Oh, it's been great.
I mean, I still love you, Seattle. How do you guys say that if you don't want to be on, you know?
No, it's fine. My name is Abby.
Abby, pleasure to meet you.
This is my daughter, Ryan. I'm
Hey, hi everybody. Pleasure to meet you. Great looking family you got here. Yeah, this is my family. This is my sister. Here we are. So what do you think about all this right now? So you've got the BLM march, and of course you have a lot of Trump supporters in the crowd right now. It's always interesting when it turns into BLM versus Trump. Like, there's this weird divide there, which I don't feel like that should be the divide, right? There's a certain human equality that we're talking about that shouldn't be on a Democratic Republican level, right? Have you seen much of these kinds of clashes here in Kenosha before?
No. No. Not at all.
Today's the first time.
Yeah. For me, it's kind of heartbreaking. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts to see because we're all a family here, our community, and being divided like this. It's not.
You know, I'm gonna plug this in so I can hear you guys better, because if that's okay.
No problem.
So bear with me, all you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this in, get ourselves set so we can get this mic running. This is my normal forte here, guys, to be on a mic, making sure everybody can hear. So we're gonna have to do a mic check with everyone. Just 1 second, because I am curious. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the in the feed. You're gonna see comments that'll pop up. She's learning. She's brand new to the camera side. She's doing a phenomenal job. What's up? Hey, here we are. What's up, guys? You brought the pup. You gotta love it. Can everyone hear me in the comments? Comment, people, comment. Like 5,000 people watching. We should have a few comments that'll pop up. Oh, there's the love. What's up? Good thought. Yep. My thoughts exactly. That's about how that works every time. Anybody commenting if we can hear you in the comms? We're good. All right, cool. What brings you out, man? Your dog said more than that. You got me. Come on. Your mom brought you out here for a reason, right? You said to see history being made, right? Who's coming to town today?
Who's coming to town?
Wait, Santa Claus is coming to... Are you saying that is... Boom, mind's blown. What about you? Why are you here? She came with your mom? Okay, what brings you out?
I just wanted to show my kids this is what democracy is. This is history. They're going to be learning about this in the history books in years to come, and so are their kids. And how often do you get an opportunity like this?
Thank you for bringing them out. Appreciate it. It's awesome. Thank you for coming out. Yeah. Oh, please. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, sorry. I stepped on your foot there.
Can you switch it? My husband's going to be so jealous.
Well, tell him to come down and say hi, too. All right. So, what's up, man? Sorry, one sec. What's up, my guy?
I'm the one that messaged you about the barbecue.
Oh, yeah, thank you for that. Yeah.
Come on, wants to know.
Okay, well, we're not sure how our schedule's running right now, but definitely, we're down here.
He's over at Jacob's shooting.
Oh, right up the street here?
No.
Oh, okay. Jacob Blake's shooting. Okay.
Everybody's telling me secrets. They see secret service cars over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna stay here. I think he's coming this way, so we'll probably run into him. Yeah, we'll see him.
I got a comment. He's uptown where the damage is right now. Where's that?
Okay, it's up that way. Yeah, so he'll have to come this way eventually. Maybe. We're gonna step back in. Hey, man, thank you very much. Keep messaging and let me know. There's a lot coming in, but I definitely want to hear about that because I love a barbecue. Like, legit love a barbecue. I'm not kidding about the barbecue. Okay. Hey, just DM me. Those are the biggest wheels I've ever seen in my life. Can you ride to the moon on those things? Do those fly? Don't lie. Those float. You got a small alien in the bags, don't you? E.T.? You know what I'm talking about. So the question I was going to ask you guys. Yeah, what's up? Hey, Chris. I think we're gonna wait here, man. So don't come for the ride. I appreciate it, but I think that he's making so many moves. We'd be chasing him around, and I guarantee they've got. I don't want to say signal jammers, but they've got signal jammers. So it's tough for us to get reception around him. So, question for you guys though. So when you see things like this happening, right? It kind of is like a right and a left situation. Absolutely. Do you feel that in a place like Kenosha, this is a good opportunity for people to actually listen to each other for a change? Like face-to-face conversations that might make people think differently?
It gives an open opportunity for sure. I don't think in this setting anyone's really getting through to anyone because nobody really has their ears open. Right. Everyone's just talking at people. I think that it's a thing that we can have open for discussion. Sure. On one-on-one level, but in groups like this, everyone gets amped up on adrenaline, and I don't know.
I wish it, I think there's a select few amount of people here who have come into this with their offense already built, and once we can self-reflect and learn to lower that, no matter what side, right or left, right. And we can just all come together as just general people, citizens of Kenosha or Racine or Chicago, wherever you're coming from, and be willing to hear each other out, not scream over each other, and try to actually tune into what people are saying, whether you agree or not. You don't have to agree just because you're listening. That's what I pray. I pray to see people doing, and I think some people really, really want that here. I think that some people are trying, so hopefully we can just have more of that and, preach that.
It's tough because you have a lot of conviction, but with that, people try to do a lot of convincing, And it's hard because people are so passionate, but it's almost like that passion's all fueled towards something, we hope positive, right? Like there's not an innate negativity in that. Take that and, right. I heard someone say once, and I'll say it several times, that we all agree on the disease. We all agree on the symptoms, but we can't agree on the cure. Right? And it kind of comes down to a point where there's a lot of energy on both sides. Like, if we could apply it at the table where we break bread, maybe something like this would materialize into something productive as a community forum, right?
We can't be afraid. So many people are so afraid to even state their opinion, especially if like there's 3 people you don't agree with, even amongst friends, are afraid to speak up on either side when it feels like something's built against them. We need to create a place of love to where, like, no matter what you're saying, it's like, oh, like, we're not going to attack you, you know, like, we'll hear you out and say what you say, and, you know, if you want to be convinced, you know, or if you don't want to be convinced, but still that open dialogue, like, that's the goal. But not everyone's always going to agree, too. People have to realize that.
I hope people don't agree, because it agitates your beliefs, right?
It's so different,
change when people don't agree. Or when people all agree, then nothing ever changes.
They always say that, like, every great truce or treaty leaves with both parties unhappy. At some point, like, when you're frustrated that somebody just changed your views, you might be upset about it, but when you get home, you're kind of like, oh, I get it now. I'm an idiot. You know, why didn't I see that?
Yeah, for sure. And certain people, like, even in the Bible, it says that some people are more heavily convicted than others, and we're not to judge them for that. Sure. But that's just between them and what they're going through and what they need to believe. And, you know, just if you know what you know and you can hear each other out, have sympathy and empathy for each other and what we're saying, you know, it would just do so much more change.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you guys all for talking to me. I'm going to make some rounds. I'm sure we'll see you here soon enough, all right? All right. Thank you. Take care. It's nice meeting you. And you and you and you. Hey. You know, I think we're going to go ahead and stay local because I think we'd end up chasing the motorcade. So we're going to, we put in a memo.
Way to water flowers at the cemetery where my mother is.
Yeah.
And I could not get through because they had everything blocked off. But she's at the cemetery up here, past the hospital. And I couldn't get through because they had it all blocked off, you know. And then I took my cane and my 2 bottles of water. And I was walking towards the cemetery, and then the sheriff says, okay, we can open this up now, just when I got to the corner.
Like, really? Where were you 5 minutes ago?
Okay, didn't you see me hobbling up here?
Maybe that's what inspired him. Like, it's time to let him through. You never want to be the first one in that line. Yeah, let her through. Well, thank you for the offer, though. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
All right.
I saw your request, and I'm like, I'm going to get there as quickly as I could. And then this guy, I don't know, there's this little lot over here just to the south of the post office.
Right.
And he said, this is a private lot. You need to get out. And I said, well, I'm looking for CJ. And he said, she's CJ TV? And I said, yeah. And he says, well, you still need to get out of the lot. He says, otherwise I'm calling the police. And he got on the phone. He started like he was going to call the police. I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. And so then he took a picture of me. And I'm like, okay, really?
Did you pose?
No, I didn't have time.
Did you give him one of these?
No, I should have.
A pensive, over the shoulder, like howdy do look, a sassy Tuesday look. There you go. All right, thank you again. All right, take care. Right, we're gonna try to chase some of this convo over here. We'll talk to you soon, okay? My guy.
Thank you for coverage, man. I was trying to get you right over to Brantford.
I appreciate it, Chris. Right? Oh, Chris, thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, we just keep establishing we ended up chasing that motorcade around. I think so. I think he was.
I was over at Uptown and they had sheriffs and fire trucks going by, but I didn't see the motorcade. But everybody said he was going to Brantford.
I think he's kind of just rolling the window down a crack, taking a look, and then cruising through. So.
I don't think they put him out in the crowd like that.
Tell me, what do we do? What do we do? Rise up, fight back! What do we do?
Rise up, fight back!
What do we do?
Rise up, fight back!
What do we do?
Rise up, fight back! 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 Rise up, fight back!
Are you tired, Lawrence? Is that systemic racism that you've been believing in for years making you tired? Because I think it is. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck DPD. There's that officer that's always tailing us. And look at them try and sneak away like they aren't here.
Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back. Tell me what do we do? Rise up, fight back. What do we do? Rise up, fight back.
If you're in a black space and you be a medical,
wait, can you explain it in detail real quick when we can get it done with right now? Somebody tell me in detail on the live stream.
Because guess what? If you a medic, if you on the streets, you got to take care of these black people, right?
You go to the photo settings, or you just go to the photos.
Saying that the Kyle was that was a justified shooting in something. You're a fucking I watched that man open fighting.
And it wasn't because I know that.
But why would you say
I'm just showing what people are posting, what the news is posting. That's all.
When you share something, hey,
it's a pattern. You got a pattern of
when you share something like that, if you don't stand with it, people you that need were to shot post your were commentary with it, or
community
people
members.
that soon People will who align serve yourself this with it.
Yeah, I just wasn't posting because the thing is that I don't. If I put my 2 cents, then that'd be a conflict. That would be if I'm putting it.
Sir, this is a conflict.
He sounds like a liar.
Right here now.
He sounds like a liar.
Being in this movement and posting that kind of shit is a conflict. So if you post that kind of shit and you're just sharing it to show what people are posting, you are obligated.
Literally one question, yeah. Whose side are you on? That's all you gotta say.
People are going to assume you align with it.
Right.
Who sent you?
How cool though? How cool?
Who's on your cash app?
Because I wasn't there. How can I help somebody?
Hey, where's that video? You were looking for it. I never saw it. Pull it up. Who sent you? Who's on your cash app? Of course, the same with the Proud Boys.
Wait, you were
Hey, you want some bread?
I came later.
Not only just sharing appropriate stuff, but also
He showed him after I vetted the Proud Boy. After we were marching, he came up behind us. I looked behind, I was in the walking with us.
Which was a fellow medic. Which was a fellow medic who had to have a press journalist apply a tourniquet for getting out of here. But he claimed to be a medic and he didn't do anything. He was live streaming. He was live streaming during a tournament.
I know, they're always every city has. Listen, what's your next say? If you want to see this, every city has. That's true. Yeah. But you like their escape route?
But how many people do actually know what is being posted by the news exactly about what the opposite of what they're saying? No, they
have a lot of valid trauma, and it's a very valid situation. When you're a medic and you choose to take those steps to be a medic, and you choose to take the step to protect the
If that is the case, if you are just sharing these things to show people hey, listen, if that is what you are doing, in the future, moving forward, you need to apply your commentary and tell people this is what people are saying. I don't agree with it. You need to make public your opinions on the matter. Because if you just share an article with no context, people are going to assume I'm
medic in particular, that's what I'm talking about right now. Do you know how a mask works? Are you a medic? More harm than good.
You have credentialization too. Put on the mask over your nose. Yeah, where's your steps going? Towards the rest? The metal strip? It doesn't know how a mask works. Pull up the video.
I think it's time for you to just leave.
Time to leave, David. Time to go home.
counter public statement. And if you share that kind of media, if you are genuinely just trying to share that news, then share your commentary on it and make sure that that's clear on the post. Otherwise, people are going to see you as the enemy. Right now, I'm not gonna lie, it looks like you're the enemy.
And you are complicit in
That's what they do.
And you got shot. Weird. You claim to be a medic and you didn't help him. You had to apply the tourniquet with the journalist who didn't know how to do it. You claim to be a medic. We've been dealing with that with all the whole.
Where is CJ? I'm hungry. I am getting hungry, dude. Can you find it, David? Yeah, let's not trample each other.
I'm not a team member.
They confiscated all our food trucks.
That's it.
Y'all see that video of the windows getting smashed and people getting drugged out a few days ago?
Had those.
It's not a picture. It's me doing a live
Oh, okay, sorry. He doesn't have it.
And then that band, they got the windows.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
Hey! Fuck who? Fuck the feds. Hey. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Fuck the feds. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Who? Fuck feds. Na 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 na. Hey. Na 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 na. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Fuck the
We out here, man. If you don't know, this statue behind me go by a couple names. Most famously known as the Spirit of Detroit. I want to tell you today that this representation is inaccurate. In reality, the Spirit of Detroit looks like this. It looks like us. It looks like this movement.
Hell yeah!
Because like I said, the Spirit of Detroit is strong. The Spirit of Detroit don't back down. The Spirit of Detroit is alive and well today. So after we achieve our demands, well after Craig and Duggan are out of office, well after our parks are reinvested into, our recreational centers are reinvested into, the healthcare budget is extremely higher than the BS that they just put out. Way after that, they're gonna have to remake this statue. I think it's gonna look like a big lip, big nose, you know what I'm saying, full of J Bass. No, but it's gonna look like actually the blackest city in America. Because right now, this is a clear representation that the blackest city in America has not been well represented. It's not been well cared for. And you can tell by the evidence and the desolation of our city that we are being purposely starved. It's a plot, it's a scheme, it's an attack against my people, against our people, because we are God's children. So I am happy that we made our way here today. Because like I said, this week is a week of refocus. We got to remember why we're here. And I'm going to keep saying it. We came out on the streets because another black man was executed. Another black man was executed. And in this very own movement, in the span of our 3 months being out here, there's been more black men executed and attacked by this system that we are here to dismantle. So this week is a week of refocus to show you what I know is true in the Spirit of Detroit, but this is what they believe it is, because they never represented us, and they never cared about us. So it's crazy, because all my life I come down here, I'm like, damn, this is a dope little statue, because you know, sometimes they'll put the Pistons jersey on there, or the Red Wings jersey and everything like that. But as I'm learning more about the disparities of my city, And I learned the history. How Detroit was an escape route for slaves to come through. And we always have to fight for our freedom. And we still in that same fight today. We're still in that same fight today, fighting for our freedom. 400 years ago, we were slaves to a country that actually utilized our labor unfairly. Today, we are slaves to that system that was created from that country. We're still enslaved. And I refuse to continue to be complacent and sit around and not join this fight. So like I said, this is a week of refocus. I want you to question yourself tonight when you lay in bed and your eyes get heavy and you looking up at the ceiling. I need you to answer the question. Why are you out here? Why did you answer that call after the execution of George Floyd? Because yeah, that was fucked up. Black Lives Matter, I get it. But what about you specifically causes you to stay out here? What about you specifically that makes it a necessity for you to join this fight? I don't need to know that. I need you to know that. I need you to remember that and use it as a means to recenter and refocus yourself whenever it gets hard, because it's going to continue to get hard. It's always been hard. This shit is hard. When I get fucked up, I'm burning from pepper spray, I'm ran over by a car, whatever the fuck happened to me, I'm like, this shit is hard. But I can always refocus myself, because I see my brothers out here. I see my sisters out here, my siblings out here. Then I see my beautiful black daughter. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Y'all gonna have to come get me from my retirement home. My daughter get ran over by a police SUV because I'm riding. I'm riding. I don't even want her to be in that position. I want her to be all sunshines and rainbows when she's my age. I want her to actually have a chance to enjoy her life and discover her purpose. And raise my grandchildren. Thank you. Thank you. That's my why. And that why is strong enough to keep me out here even when I don't have the physical strength. That why is strong enough to keep me out here even when I should be taking a mental break. Because I know the consequences of my actions of being silent and not in this fight. And we've been living those consequences all my life. 300 plus.
3,000 around the world.
You hear me? You hear me? So I need y'all to discover y'all why. If you gotta write it down, put it on your wall. I got a dream board right on my wall. As soon as I wake up, I see everything that I want in my life. I see all my dreams. You know, some of them are material, and some of them are, you know, it's like pictures of us marching. Because I think that says a lot more than the car, it says a lot more than a nice house I got on there. It says that we are powerful, we have strength, we can actually achieve great things. So I need y'all to recenter yourself, refocus yourself, and continue to carry out this spirit. Because the spirit is not a green, white man.
That's right.
The spirit is the power of the people. The spirit is the people. The people make up the spirit.
That's right.
All right, brother. That's a whole different conversation because he gives us the power to do everything.
That part.
Like I said, so I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. We've been out here 96 days.
Yeah.
Thank you. Love you.
I ran an interview with you on the street.
Yeah. When was that?
Right here, we were walking back to the park. I remember you had your monitor on there. You had a camo backpack on.
Yep.
You had camo gear on. You were walking down the street from right there. Yeah. So the tail end of my stream.
Your live stream is evidence that he's a fucking liar.
It looks like you're a liar, David.
if you have me, if your live stream will show, if it says they're saying that I was around, it will show you me there. I was not there. On everything, I was not there. Huh?
I don't know what's going on, man. So, is it that was? Yeah. What are we trying?
Basically, they're saying that he's trying to protect the medics, but that he's giving
any more of this going on. Point is, he's fucked up. She's justified for calling him out. They're medics. They're certified medics. He was supposed to do his duty to serve. Provide aid to somebody who was shot in the arm. Instead, he went on Facebook Live. That's it. That's all. We leaving it at that. But
go home.
Take it and run with it.
Go home. Stay home, David.
Go home.
Okay?
By the way, y'all also got somebody I feel like who was an informant. It's a woman. I'm not gonna point her out, but she's out here saying that we're a mob. So I'm just gonna let y'all know that right now.
Can you please point her out?
Y'all are gonna find out who she is.
Point her out.
So, hey, I would just encourage y'all. Like everything that I do is live, 100%. You have full access to everything. If you want to check, myself, Mercado, everything's live, guys. So, and that's why it's live, right? So you guys can check everything. So, check your facts. That's all I encourage everybody. Hey, someone drop some right here too. Okay. Okay. I was an interesting situation to walk into. Not exactly sure what was going on, but here's the situation with live streams, guys. I'm going to say this to everybody, is that it holds everybody to an air of accountability. So anyone that's got a camera, if you see something happening, get your camera out. Do what's going on right now. Record it, put it on stream, put it on live. That's exactly what I push. My platform is all about getting everybody to see what's happening on both sides. It holds both sides of the line accountable to an air of excellence, and that's what we're trying to push for, right? We're trying to hold ourselves to a better line of performance. So situations like this, you guys can see it from beginning to end. You don't have to worry about seeing cut, clipped, edited, right? So as we're watching right now, I encourage everyone, grab a camera, grab your phone, get out and take a look at it. Let the world see it through your point of view, because that's what needs to happen. Right now, that's what's going on. There we go.
12:42. Hey, that's late as hell.
That was at the hospital.
That was after.
No, that was during the shooting, while they were doing the shooting.
Well, we can fact check. Anybody in the comments want to go ahead and pop up when the actual shots were fired? I'm sure there are plenty of people. I mean, a couple thousand are watching live right now. You guys can go ahead and take a look at times. So let me see what's pinned to the top right now. So yeah, usually we got a good community here. So yeah, hey, I guess what they're trying to figure out is time dates. So for the time of the shooting is what they were trying to figure out. So anyone that's watching right now, I mean, I'm sure you guys can remember exactly when the shots were fired. Feel free to pin that comment on my feed right now. Let's take a look at it. You know, help put this right about midnight. Okay, about 12:05. So if you're looking to watch video, guys, you can take a look at it then. I mean,
I would say probably midnight to about 12:15 at the very latest. Somewhere around there.
Okay.
Somewhere around there.
Okay. Yeah.
So what would have been the big issue? Even if he didn't be able to prove anything, then what? You know, what would have been the issue then? Would we have all gathered around him and told him what?
Well, it's the fact that because of my post, this is my first time being involved in any type of thing. So when I see posts such as what is being said with the shooter, or even posts with people that are the victims, I've posted stuff even what people were saying about the victims. So I just never commented. I personally never comment.
So what's the problem?
Well, people
post, whatever it is are posting.
But
Look at all these
are
people
not
out
seeing
here
that.
with cameras.
People are not going to look at that because obviously they're going to look at it one direct and they're going to think that I'm against. I'm not against nobody. I'm not. I've done time myself. I'm not for the cops. But whatever happens when it comes to people, I don't care. I've been out here every day.
I think what some of the
issue,
people
though,
are saying,
this right here.
What some of the people are saying, and I'm a reporter, so I'm not, and I'm also an activist. But what some of the people are saying is that he believed that the shooting was justified, and I think that's what they're saying. And also, if he didn't say, they're asking why did he repost what someone else said about it. Yeah. And so, I'm here to.
I've seen you out here earlier.
I've been here
a lot earlier, and you were making an interview over there, and you were saying how just wait, things are gonna get a lot
hectic.
This was going to happen. What I said. Everybody's gonna get crazy. Kenosha's gonna start rioting. I heard you say that, and I feel like you're just waiting for that to happen. That's why you're still out here. Because this little incident right here turned into a really big issue for no reason.
My name is Frank Jackson. I'm the managing director for America's Resisting. Please listen to me. Please listen. Of course, I've been here all week.
Yeah, you have.
My name is Frank Jackson. I'm the managing director for America's Resisting Minority and Ethnic Discrimination. When police-involved shootings take place in this country, I show up. Keith Lamont Scott, all of the shootings that take place, Alton Sterling, and Michael Moore, when these shootings take place, I show up because I believe the police ought to be held accountable, and I also believe that until we hold the officers accountable who stand by and watch, it's going to continue happening. And until we hold them accountable and lock them up, I am not standing here talking about violence will take place. I report what I've seen. Now, let me tell you something. There are two types of crowds that come out to these protests. There's the daytime crowd, and there's the nighttime crowd. The daytime, you generally have the more peaceful demonstrations. When nighttime comes around, you have a different set of people. I don't know where they are in the daytime, but you have a different set of people. Oftentimes, they will come out like you saw the other day on Tuesday with a lot of guns.
But a lot of those people that were out here, they were not protesters. The armed civilians, though, I've been out here almost every night protesting, and Wednesday night we were out here almost until 12 o'clock, midnight. The entire time we were peaceful. So I get what you're saying, sir, but you cannot say the nighttime that it's not peaceful, because I've been out here almost every single night, and at night it has been peaceful. That, what you're seeing, it's the people that are against us. But Tuesday, the people that were out here not making it peaceful, the incident that occurred, Kyle, an armed, no, I'm just saying you cannot say that it wasn't what you said, though. Right, but what you're saying, though, there's two different groups, which we know, because in the daytime, there's people out here that are marching and act like, oh, they're here for the cause, but they're not. Just like that situation, he's been out here in the daytime, and supposedly what they were saying at nighttime, he's still out here, right? So there's people that are out here. What I'm saying, sir, though, but don't say that, because that hurts me, because I've been out here peaceful.
I've seen this all over the country.
Peaceful, okay, but in my own city, I live here.
And I've seen it here.
But Tuesday night, though, sir, what you're saying, what happened Tuesday, it was not the situation that occurred, sir, though.
I also reported live on a Wednesday. It's peaceful. I reported live on.
Yeah, and I get that, but I'm just saying that. But what I'm saying is,
I marched with you guys for 5 hours on the next night. It was 100% peaceful.
We were out here. The woman what happened to Anthony, he died. The woman, his girlfriend, was still out here for the cause. So what I'm saying is those two different groups, like, don't say that, because I know that there are around the world and everywhere, okay?
Are there two different groups?
Yes, but don't just describe it as one in the day, one in the night, because that's not the situation. And what has occurred here, Tuesday had nothing to do with us. It had to do with them armed civilians that the police and everyone else let come into our town,
right?
With guns and do that.
I get that. I get that. 175 people were arrested. 102 of them did not live in this area. I get what you're saying.
75-102. I have my numbers off.
Doing what they did here. I get that. I understand that. And all I'm saying to you is that there are groups of people. Those are the people who come out at night.
And you said there's two different groups. And
there are two different groups.
To you, though, is that next night after that chaos occurred, we were out here and it was peaceful at night and day. Night and day.
Yes, but that group did not come out then. I was here. That group did not show up.
Because of what occurred Tuesday, and it was literally because of the police. They let that happen. They let that happen.
That group did not come because their mission was accomplished.
Could it have been that they were all in jail? Could it have been that they were all in jail?
No, they weren't in jail. Most of them weren't in jail.
They could have been scared because of what just occurred. They literally, like, what happened, everyone knew about it before it happened. So the cops, everyone was informed that, hey, Tuesday night, I was told by several people, hey, Selena, please don't go out tonight because I know it's going to be bad. So that type of stuff, we knew that was going to happen. In the daytime, I knew about it at almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so it's not just them two. No, I don't know. With that statement, I don't agree with that. I really don't.
You don't have to agree with it, but I've seen it all over the country. You don't have, and I respect that. I respect your right to not agree. You know? But I do say this.
Because the night brings cover. You know, the night brings people, you're not going to be able to see what people are doing with a mask. You know, so that's why you get so many more people. Right.
That's what he's trying to say.
Right.
The group that comes out at night, those are the ones with malicious intent, trying to cause chaos. They don't come out during the day because obviously during the day, better chance of getting caught. He's not saying you're part of that group at night because you're out here at night. He's saying the other group. Yeah.
Because myself and almost probably half of the people that are out here, and some of the people that aren't out here because they're respecting curfew right now, being peaceful.
Because there are two groups. What I would say is, don't let the night belong to that group. Let's take back the night like we've taken the day. We don't have to let this happen at night. Now, unfortunately, these people are walking around with guns, and some of them are in full body armor. You can't tell the good guys from the bad, or you can't tell the bad guys from the badder guys, if you understand what I'm saying. And so I guess what I'm saying, let's not give up and let them have the night. Let's take back the night.
People out here with guns, a lot of us live in the city in this area. We didn't want further destruction to come to the city. Someone set a fire to the business right across the street from my house. I tried to run that person down and catch him for causing an arson. I was cut off by another car to let that person escape. I don't know who they were, where they're from. We were out here trying to stop further violence from happening. We didn't come out here trying to shoot at people. I personally did not have a gun that night. But again, I was out here still trying to keep the peace. We don't want you guys to feel threatened because you're doing your civic duty. We want the people who did what they did to that car lot to be stopped. We don't want that to happen.
I live here. I was raised here my whole life. I'm right there with you. I'd have defended any business out there with a gun if I had to. I'd have been right there with you guys.
We're being villainized for exercising our Second Amendment rights along with the First Amendment rights.
Imagine if you would have got hurt and you would have shot somebody. Imagine what would have been said about you, you know?
I don't condone what he did.
We need to
But again, how did that happen? People were trying to go after him too. The young man with the skateboard who I believe was shot in the chest and killed. It's a tragedy.
Hey guys,
and his ass shouldn't have been over here no way. His ass shouldn't have been over here no way.
He didn't have what was he threatened for? He had a fat ass gun around him.
Exactly, a rifle.
What was he threatened from?
There were many others that did that also didn't shoot their weapons that night.
None of them, like you just said, none of them shot.
There was also multiple shooters that night too. 2 other people were arrested for shooting.
That's a good way to put that. That's a good way to try to narrow.
There were 2 other guys that got arrested for discharging their weapons.
Let me ask you a question. Don't you find it odd? Don't you find it odd that Jacob Blake was followed to his car because they thought he might have a weapon in there, and they say he had a knife in there, which if he did, and they've got guns, back away from the knife. You got a gun. Nobody brings a knife to a gunfight. But don't you find it odd that they thought that this was the solution for dealing with him when Rittenhouse had just killed 2 people? You had 100 people telling the officers, 100 witnesses telling the officers he just shot and killed some people. He walked to the officers. One car backed out of the way to let him by, and the others pulled around. They gave him water. They took care of him. They made sure he went home. Now, somebody said this to me. Someone in this crowd said to me, well, what do you think they should have done with Jacob? He tried to get away. What should they do? Let him get away? Well, they let Rittenhouse get away. He went home, and they arrested him at home. Come on, somebody shout hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
They should never have let that young man go.
But as you can see, everybody's
he's saying something about it now, but Donald Trump didn't say not a word about that when he came over here. The only thing he did was congratulate law enforcement for what of a good job they did. Not one time did he say anything about the police allowing him to still go home back to Antioch or anything like that. All he said was, I congratulate law enforcement on what a good job he did. Kenosha would have never made it through if it wasn't for me bringing the National Guard and putting Kenosha to a safety place that they are right now. That's the only thing that man said the whole time he came over here. Did he ever mention the people of Kenosha? He said he would give money to the small businesses, but is it really enough for you to do that and congratulate law enforcement for just blatantly letting a white kid at that go after he just blatantly shot 2 kids?
You don't have to do that if it's a Title I school. Right. See, they don't want me here because they don't want me to tell you what the hell they doing. Now, I heard what your demands were. I need you to have one more demand. You need a police oversight board with subpoena power. You need a police oversight board with subpoena power that you get to sit on. And when there's a fucked up murder like Trey's, you get to be the motherfucker that decides. Not allow the police to investigate the police. You did not allow the police to investigate the police.
You'll never win like that.
Because if we keep doing that,
We're going to keep getting what we're getting.
Right. Now, what my man said earlier, I loved it. They don't want to see black and white.
No.
They don't want to see Asian and white.
Never did.
They don't want to see this here. See this rainbow we got? That fuck with some people's head. Yeah. They don't want that, man. But you know what? I'll rock for a white boy just like I'll rock.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
So I'm going to tell you straight up. The man sent word to me yesterday. If I don't leave town, I'm going to go to jail.
We got you.
Josh, I got $20,000 in the safe at my partner high. Will you hurry up and get me that? You don't scare me with that
That's
bullshit,
right.
man. What I need for y'all to do is, and this is me being honest with you, you don't have to throw one fucking brick. My man said stop spending your money.
That's right.
Lafayette is not Los Angeles, California. It's not Houston, Texas. It's not Chicago. It's a little bit ass town.
That's right. Y'all heard them. Heard them.
Feel that shit tomorrow.
Exactly. 48 hours.
Spending your money. Yeah. They gonna act right. They gonna give you whatever the hell you want.
That's right.
That's right. Now, what I also need you to do is when you go into the voting polls, prior to going in,
It's okay, man.
research these crooked ass politicians.
Yeah.
Figure out which one of them got their hand in the bag. Is it the Democrat or is it the goddamn Republican?
Yep. Right.
Now, I don't want to scare you, but on the north side of town, that sounds like the Democratic side of town. Well, I lived in Lafayette in 1992. It was fucked up then and it's fucked up now. So here's my thing. But you still had the same Democratic representation. You need to put your mind on digging off into these people's business. Now, I'm going to say this so Josh can hear me. I already dug into some of your council members' business, and according to the Attorney General, you don't want to fuck with me because y'all stealing money from these people. This shit is bigger than me. It's bigger than me. Let me explain it to you. They think, oh, he by himself.
Never by itself.
He by himself. Well, I don't put the suit and the bow tie on every goddamn day. But that means you already know who I rock with. I don't put the suit and the bow tie on every day. But I got a goddamn army behind me.
Facts.
Now, when I go to Minnesota for gun training, I go train with the Panthers. You don't want these fucking problems, man. But I don't want no problems. What I want is justice for Trey.
That's right.
And if you can get justice for Trey and get it the right way, you're going to stop all this shit. All of it, man.
Yeah.
And the next time they bring one of them sorry-ass politicians to your neighborhood, in your churches, pandering you for them goddamn votes.
Skinning and grinning.
Take this fucking bullhorn and fuck up the collection plate that Sunday and shut that shit down.
That's right.
Because the ministers, some of them are good, but most of them on the payroll. Most of them on the payroll. And that's the reason that your community is hurt. Now, if you live on the south side of town, how do you feel knowing that your
Flinches a little bit. It's called resisting arrest. Now it's escalated. So what they do is they take him with his hands and his arms where he cannot support himself. He cannot break his fall. And now they tell him on the ground. So you've got 6 officers holding him, telling him to go on the ground on your face. This is why you see a black man always laying in a puddle of blood. Around his head, there's always a pool of blood because he went down with his hands behind his back with 2, 3, 4, or 5 or 600 pounds on his back and on his head, smashing him into the ground. And so it's a very different situation. We need to do something about this. We need to do it quick.
What are we going to do? Well, you've been around the world. You said you've seen it time and time again in so many different places. And we're talking a lot about incident after incident.
Money for housing.
Solidarity with you and everybody out there, Doug. Appreciate you watching. So what you're trying to tell me here, Mike, is people using their freedom to express their freedom by dancing, which is an art, makes them look bad? Are you thinking about this yourself while you're saying these things? Yeah, seriously, do take a nap. You sound like you need a Snickers too, buddy. Our beautiful mothers. This for each other. About to pass the Patrick McNamara Federal Building once again. About to pass Cass on Michigan Ave. Thank you for letting me know, Bridget. I appreciate you and everybody that has shared in other places. It's incredible. It seriously means the world to the movement and everybody here that people are sharing. So a huge shout out to all of you that are sharing, posting all over the place. We can only get so far. But when we work together, when we unify, when we come together, we get that much further. So thank you all, as always. Thank you so much. We love you. And we're here in solidarity with everyone out there who's dealing with police brutality and these wrong treatments across the world. All Black Lives Matter. All Black Lives Matter. Hey, hey, hey. Doug, we're always peaceful. The only times these protests aren't peaceful are when DPD comes in and riot gear and attacks us and abuses us. He completely strips us of our rights as humans.
refocus and remind ourselves what we came out here. You know what I'm saying? I know we do have what we came through, but we'll do this enough. We gotta bring it back, all right? George Floyd, feel great.
Yes. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. Feel great. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. Feel great. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. Feel great. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name.
Breonna Taylor, Priscilla Slater, Breonna Taylor, Priscilla Slater, Breonna Taylor, Priscilla Slater, Breonna Taylor. Priscilla Slater, Breonna Taylor, Priscilla Slater, Breonna Taylor, Priscilla Slater, Breonna Taylor, Priscilla Slater, Hakeem Littleton, Hakeem Littleton, Hakeem Littleton, Hakeem Littleton, Hakeem Littleton, Hakeem Littleton, Hakeem Littleton. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one?
We want justice. These officers are still riding around freely. We need to speak about justice. We need to get community meetings on how we can better our system. How you know, we're out here for our cause. We're out
and whatnot. Like, it brought them down by the car corral here and show them all the destruction of that. I can't even believe that. Like, this is hard for me to even look at. It's not something that we're used to, obviously. You know, so I wanted them to see firsthand and kind of be a part of history in a way.
It is, absolutely.
Something that they're going to be able to show to their children, unfortunately, in the history books of our town. So,
What's your take on it?
Me, to be honest, I'm neutral in this area because I can't say anything against rioting. I can kind of understand because everybody's angry, everybody's hostile because police are opening fire on civilians. But I'm also not against it because we don't know what would have happened. We don't know whether or not if he might have had, who knows, a gun in the glove box. So, who knows? We don't.
That'll come out in time.
That will eventually.
What do you feel about guns?
Really, really sad.
About guns? Do you like guns?
Only toy guns.
Toy guns?
With them today, I'm like, no.
Why your mom says you wanted to bring a toy gun with you today? Why do you think you wanted to do that?
Because it is like a really, really fake one that basically never does anything.
Did somewhere in you think that maybe it would make you feel like you were more protected? Yeah. I understand that. And that makes me sad to think that you think that, man. But
I mean, his dad and everything, they have concealed carry and everything like that, and I have no problem with responsible gun holders. You know, if you're going to be responsible with it, that's fine. But if you can't control it, you shouldn't have that on you. I don't even know how to feel about the whole Kyle thing, so it's just heart-wrenching regardless, no matter where you look at it, which way you look at it. So,
Well, I appreciate you guys taking the time to talk to me. Thank you, bud. Give me a hug, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
what's going on and
Get in here, bud.
up to date.
Thank you very
Appreciate
much.
it very
Oh,
much.
you're very welcome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Keep doing the great work.
Nice to meet you, buddy. Get in here. You gotta do it up top? You wanna do like this? There it is. You gotta get the thumb lock in there. Boom. That's the one right there. What's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
Oh, man, it's the one I can never play. You're better than me, buddy. I can't seem to do dribble and run at the same time. I fall down every time. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you play some basketball soon, all right? That's the move? So whoosh. Call that a three-pointer. That's a game winner. All right, y'all. Thank you so much. All right. Appreciate it. All right, you too. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, you're amazing. Oh, Mercado? Yeah, he's floating around here somewhere. He's a Gatorade junkie, too. I got this. Here we go. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll take that. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you so much. Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, bud.
Where's your cards?
We are all out of cards. You can come. You can catch us. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do a letter card.
Yeah, I would love to contact and talk to you more, though. I really appreciate what you have to say.
Did I give you my...
You did. Yeah. We got it. Yeah, we'll reach out as soon as we get our feet.
Absolutely.
Thanks so much. What was up?
She wanted
Oh, yeah, no. You have a local diner?
Well, I was telling Mercado about Frank's Diner.
Yes, I keep hearing about Frank's Diner.
You got to check it out, man.
I think we might go for breakfast or brunch tomorrow.
Garbage plate and the homemade toast. Oh, my God.
Garbage plate and a homemade toast.
And their biscuits and gravy is amazing, too.
Oh, I would kill for some biscuits and gravy. I'm going to be there tomorrow. I might even do a live feed from there. Maybe invite everyone that wants to come down.
So, yeah.
Everybody, you guys heard it. So it's Frank's Diner, guys. Tomorrow we're having brunch. Frank's Diner. That's exciting. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
They were on Dives, Dine, whatever. Yeah.
It's a show?
Yeah, it was one of the Food Network shows.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice.
It's really cool. There's a lot of history with it.
That's awesome.
It's an old boxcar.
That's so cool. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you. This music's playing. I gotta get away from it, or they'll get my copyright. I have no copyrights for this music, just to be clear. Yeah. Yeah. So hey, guys, thanks so much. Thank you and you. Thank you so much for coming out here. Right, yeah, definitely. See you guys. You good, buddy? Give me one of those. Bam. Later, guy. Wee.
Not seeing a whole lot of masks over there.
All of that. I still need to post it on Twitter, but I love you all so much, and I will talk to you soon. Stay safe. Black Lives Matter. Don't forget that.
Another note. Never go around live playing music, buddy. They'll copyright infringe you.
Yeah, so they keep making me say this.
I do not own or have the rights to this music that's playing.
So, I don't know if you want to see the video since you're not aware of it.
Take a look at it, yeah. You know, this is a case of police brutality that was in Arizona.
So, I don't know if you want to. I'll fast forward a little bit. There's two officers that kind of go to the scene. I don't know if you want to tape this
No,
too.
we want to rebroadcast someone else's feed.
So, this was on YouTube, but.
I don't have time for this. Yeah, great, thanks.
Okay, so I think they're approaching his apartment, I guess. It's
Oh,
right
this
here on
is
the right.
where he comes crawling out?
No, he comes walking right out. He has a firearm to his side pointed at the ground. So they're kind of being sneaky off to the side and not at the door.
They did say police. I heard that.
They did, but look.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, again, that was from Arizona. He died there.
And he was kneeling down and putting the gun down immediately.
He was going to the ground, putting the gun down, and they still shot him. So, he's got the gun pointed at her. So, I'm sure you'll do your due diligence and your homework on that.
That's,
see the rest of it.
Jeez, that was terrible.
So again, great conversation with that man and a couple of ladies who were in the crowd. But
yeah,
I'm not trying to take away from the Black Lives Matter movement at all. Trust me. But police brutality affects all of us.
Sure.
Right? We want it to stop.
Absolutely.
We all need to come together for reform, education, and things like that. We also need to make other people aware of what's going on. I can't pull up the statistics specifically, but I think for about 4 or 5 years now, it's shown that more white people were killed by police officers than black people. Again, I'm not taking away from anything, just trying to prove that it affects all of us too. So
I think the way the one look at that you got to play is the percentage that's killed within the percentage.
Yes.
So in some cities that have like a 4% black population, and then the number of deaths that are related within that 4%, as opposed to the 96%. I think that's where the analytics on that is where I think a lot of the focus is.
And a lot of people are skewed by the numbers. Keep in mind too, in the United States, I think approximately 70% of the population is white. I would guess maybe 15 to 20% is African American. I'm not entirely sure, but I know it's a large gap between from white people to black people. So again, the percentage of black people being killed by police is exponentially higher because it's a lower percentage of the population. That doesn't make it right or wrong either way. It's about focusing on the problem itself, with law and order being held accountable for their actions, which I think everyone out here wants to see. And it's not so much that people want to argue or try to say, oh, you support police, you support this. No, I support law enforcement to the degree that they have a tough job and they're trying to maintain the peace and protect us.
Do you feel like the people should have that? I mean, let me clarify my thoughts. Do you feel that by saying that I support law enforcement, that's something that you should be chastised for?
No, it's not. But again, we are. And a lot of people who support Trump out here earlier today that I saw were harassed relentlessly because they support Trump. Whatever reasons they have, I don't know. But supporting law enforcement doesn't mean you support bad cops. We can call out the bad cops. The officer who did what he did to Jacob Blake was unnecessary. It's a rough situation, period. He should be held accountable. No one wants to see that kind of thing go unpunished, and I think a lot of it has to do with the system being corrupt and letting cops go. We have been fighting for body cams in this area for a long time. We've had resistance from city leaders, law enforcement leaders. I don't know what the holdup is. I guess budget claims.
Well, we've seen a lot of flight programs where they put body cams on the officers, but then the litigation comes down to who has access to that footage directly after. So at one point we saw in one of the cities we were in that they put the body cams on the officers, but the officers had the police department had full access to those videos for the first 24 hours. So they felt like that was giving jaded and coachable opportunities for situations where there was an incident with a shooting or a death, for people to coach up as to what happened by watching their own footage, and then that was released to the public or available to the people. And I know and there's been so many different cities we've gone through this body cam issue with, that they finally said, no, if that's the case, then nobody has body cams. We're not going to give you a chance to pre-watch and to pre-edit anything that you might go into a case with IA or Internal Affairs or any of these other departments that might be looking at police-related shootings. So
yeah, I don't think the police should have access or sole access for the first 24 hours after something like that happens. Right. That gives you, like you said, clear chance to edit something or doctor it any kind of way, which defeats the purpose of a body cam to start with.
Yeah.
A lot of it, too, is holding people accountable for being corrupt and, quite frankly, lying about things. The night the shooting happened, Sheriff Beth was filmed by another person watching the incident happen.
This is the Jacob Blake shooting.
The Jacob Blake shooting. He was filmed watching the video of the shooting, and he later claimed that he hadn't seen the video when he was recorded watching the video. How can you blatantly lie like that when there's video evidence out here
So again, a lot of it is.
Where was that video shot from? Now that I've never asked that question,
Okay,
but it was
so
an odd angle. It was like from across the
looked-
street, almost like an elevated view.
I think it was possibly from the second floor of the building across the street.
Okay.
So I don't know if you're familiar with the area of 28th Ave and 40th Street where it happened. So his vehicle was facing south on 40th Street, as he's walking around. The video comes from the east side of 28th Ave. My guess was from an upstairs apartment. That's how it got the elevated look. So the video was a person looking west toward the shooting.
Let me ask you your opinion on something here. Had that video not been present, what do you think would have happened to the Jacob Blake shooting?
I don't think you would have gotten this kind of coverage. I don't think you would have had national media here or national attention from any politician. I think a good part of me that doesn't want to say this, I think it could have or would have been attempted to be a cover-up.
So, and follow-up on that would be, so right now the officer that was involved in the shooting, that actually shot his weapon, is on leave, admin leave, I think is what they call it. I'm not sure what they call it. Yeah, while they're investigating the case. Do you feel that with that footage being available, that it's the same type of punishment that would have happened had it not been available?
No, I mean, it's hard to tell what people would do punishment-wise. I'm against administrative leave. I don't think officers who are involved in this kind of stuff should get paid while they're under investigation. Now, if you want to go back and investigate things, and it turns out that the officer is cleared, and then you want to give them back pay, I guess I'm okay with that. But administrative leave is a joke. If that was you or I, civilians shooting another person, we would have been arrested, charged, jailed, and had to post bond immediately.
Well, not in the case of Jacob Rittenhouse down here, or Kyle. Sorry, Kyle
Rittenhouse. That there's no excuse for him getting past police like that. Absolutely unacceptable from all areas of law enforcement that were here: sheriff, KPD, National Guard, whoever. I don't think National Guard can actually do arrests, but any police.
I've seen federal agents detained. I saw some of the National Guard detaining. I don't think they're arresting anybody.
I wasn't sure if they could do any sort of detaining or anything, but those who were here that could. People are right. There were several people shouting that he shot someone. He should have been detained. I'm glad that he either was arrested down in Antioch or turned himself in. There's conflicting reports.
Sure.
But I'm glad he will be. I guess he's been charged. I'm hoping he pays the price for his actions. It's hard for both sides. I don't think you're going to get homicide, but I don't think you're going to get self-defense claim either.
Maybe I think aggravated manslaughter or something like that.
I was thinking a manslaughter charge would be more appropriate as far as trying to get a conviction goes. Yeah. I think the homicide is too much of a stretch. And the DA came out in his press conference with the Attorney General for Wisconsin and kind of overplayed his hand, talking about how he's looking at it from getting a conviction standpoint or beyond reasonable doubt.
Sure.
At that, you're not at that stage yet. You're overplaying your hand and you're looking too far in the future.
Yeah.
And it didn't do anything to help the situation. Kyle Rittenhouse never should have been here. From what I hear, his mother drove him here. I personally think she should be held responsible as well.
He's 17 years old, correct?
He is 17 from
that's still a minor in the state of Wisconsin?
A minor in the entire country.
Okay, just to be clear. Yeah.
From what I understand, according to the laws, though, you have to be 18 to open carry in the state of Wisconsin. You have to be 21 to open carry in the state of Illinois. He was obviously 17 years old, open carrying. I don't know why he was here, if he has a vested interest, family business or something. Yeah. There's conflicting reports of that too.
Sure.
He never should have been here. He should have been at home, sleeping at that time, studying. My guess is he's still in high school at 17.
Yeah.
School-age kid. Shouldn't have been out here with a gun.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I feel bad for the two men that lost their life, and the third that grievous injury. You saw firsthand.
Yeah, it was terrible.
So
it was atrocious.
Never should have happened. I do hope that Kyle Rittenhouse does pay for his actions to the fullest extent.
Yeah.
But I do hope the officer does as well. You shouldn't discharge your weapon 7 times into someone's back.
And like the video you showed me, I mean, that's another one where it's like...
You heard multiple shots.
And what you heard was a guy was like, I'm tired of this. As he walked up to the door on the camera, he's like, I'm just so sick of this, or I'm tired of this. And then he's going to walk up. Who knows what he's referring to? Again, It's tough because all you can speak to what you see. And it's hard when you only see that part of it because you don't know what led up to it. I don't know what the reason that they were called there. So
according to the article, it was a noise complaint.
A noise complaint?
A noise complaint. then, like you said in the video, he's walking up. He says, "I don't have time for this."
Yeah. Oh,
So,
yeah.
something like he's being inconvenienced.
Yeah.
So he's already got a poor attitude. It seems going up to the spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then if you notice in the video, they are kind of being sneaky. One's hiding behind the corner, the other one's
Sure.
on the other side of the door, not being visible. Usually, if an officer, whenever I've had one knock on my door.
Well, yeah,
they're
you heard
in
him
front of
say
the door.
police, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, my buddies will joke around sometimes, like, you know, especially now that we've done so much protest coverage, we get like, open the door, this is the Portland Police Bureau.
Right.
Just because it sounds entertaining, but it's not when, you know, but when, you know, it obviously was it was a terrible experience, but.
Especially, too, like you said, he's going to the ground, putting the gun on the ground.
Yeah. It looked like he had one hand up, the other hand down with the gun going towards the ground.
And you hear him shout gun, and then they just start shooting. At least, from what I heard, 4 or 5 shots
Yeah.
in that video.
At
alone.
least.
So again, that's another case of it doesn't matter who the victim was as far as their race goes. It goes to the overall subject of police brutality, and then now I don't know the result of the case. Have they been charged, fired, whatever?
Yeah.
But stuff like that shouldn't happen.
No,
I
it
think,
shouldn't.
you know, the Jacob Blake shooting, another prime example.
Yep.
People want to bring up his past, whatever, but
You,
that doesn't have any bearing on the situation that happened at that time.
Exactly. Exactly. And we've seen that time and time again where even in Portland there was a truck driver that was attacked and they were like, well, he had a beer in his hand and he was beat up by a group of people and they're like, well, he had a beer. Like, was that beer threatening anybody? And in what way was that threat or cause enough for him to be almost beaten to death? You know, and so, you know, I can't get behind it. So on to other things. So we're all, what time is it? What do you think? What time?
I think, yeah.
So we're 40 minutes into curfew. It's calm. It's peaceful. An evening what?
Evening. You want to eat at a restaurant?
Are there any that are open? I think they're all probably pretty much closed. I would almost say you're getting your steps in, but you haven't taken a single step.
This guy's just cruising.
I mean, I got about 500 miles on this baby since June 19th.
Your legs got to be solid right now, bud.
They're working on it. Mainly
Like just
mainly my back leg is where most
just
of the work
wobbling the whole time. I'd be doing this the whole time.
No,
Just
it goes away after about an hour.
doing that.
It's essentially the same principles as skateboard, I would guess.
Pretty
It's
much.
a hoverboard.
Hoverboard.
Off-road, out-road. I don't know if I have the balance and coordination for that.
Yeah.
You know, we keep it thotty. Definitely keep it in thotty.
That's a coined phrase, not to be used without explicit consent. My man.
As far as they're still letting people out since it is after curfew.
I think it's It's mostly like MSM right now.
I would say for the most part, it seems like it's mostly all press.
Yeah.
One of the few civilians out here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got to walk back to what you call it.
Hey, I appreciate you being willing to take that walk us down there earlier, man. It's just things obviously in the
first two, but again, you know, I got to walk back that way regardless because I live near uptown.
Yeah.
I'm only a few blocks away, so kind of.
Well, I think we're probably still going to go up towards uptown and take a look at things. Hopefully before it gets too
From
dark.
what I understood, the president did tour that area.
Yeah, we have some photos.
Nice.
So we're gonna. Oh, heads up, we'll be posting some photos of the president actually touring some of the. Look at that. Woo! Phone's about to.
I don't know what time you went over there either. I got up there around, I don't know,
Yeah.
40-ish.
Yeah, well, I think we should. I'm not sure where Mercado's at, but I think at this point.
Not work, or you a night owl?
Yeah, he's pretty cooked.
It don't matter. I can go 4 hours of sleep and be up to 20 every freaking day.
Oh,
And then if I got the day off, like I can't sleep like 16 hours if I really.
Dinner with somebody?
You know,
Do you want to walk up there tonight, or do you want to jump off
On
or
average,
stay
I
on,
get
but like
between
go
4
have
to
dinner
7
with
hours.
at a restaurant or some kind of chance going on?
If there's a restaurant open, I would love to get some food at a local restaurant. Would be amazing. Absolutely. And I already know where we're going for brunch tomorrow. Jake's Diner.
Bro, Frank's is
Oh, did I say Jake's?
Frank's.
Some dude named Jake said Frank's. Frank's Diner. Man, that was a moment. I'm like, Jake's. Nope, Frank's. Yeah. I'm looking. Yeah, someone said the garbage plate and toast, and then I heard the biscuits and gravy is amazing.
You can't go wrong with either one.
And bro, like I've probably lost 20 pounds in just this last week just from running.
You like a good cinnamon roll? They got some pretty good
Stop it.
Cinnamon roll. Oh man, now I want cinnamon.
Speaking to my heart.
Yes, they got a banging ass cinnamon roll.
Nice.
My inner fatty is loving the cinnamon roll.
The insulation in all of us.
Hey, you ain't lying.
Yeah, well, we're gonna be heading up that way to the
Are
truck.
you more of like a skillet person or more of like a?
I'm like a skillet guy. I do like a meat lover style skillet is where I'm at.
Tell them that if you get the garbage plate, tell them to make your eggs skillet style.
Ooh.
Because sometimes, they usually cook the egg into the garbage plate normally, but if you get that skillet with the eggs, runny oak on top of it,
Ooh.
it goes down so much better. It tastes so much better.
Unless you don't like runny eggs. I don't like.
I'm
runny
with
eggs.
it.
If you don't like runny eggs, then that's your thing.
Yeah.
Well, there's something wrong with you, man.
I can go.
I mean, that's up for debate. We
Yeah,
don't know.
Can't argue that. Can't argue.
Jay, we have some options here.
Yeah.
We have the Brat,
Here we go.
The Brat Stop.
Oh, that's way all the way out in the eye.
75th, Sassy B on 6th, or Union Tavern.
The Sassy B is right down here.
Sassy B is right down in this
Are
area.
they still open though?
I doubt it.
That's what they're.
I would doubt they're open. They're more of like a diner type thing, right?
They're a small business, yeah.
Yeah, they were actually all boarded up. We talked about them right when we started our feed tonight. We walked right by. They're right down by the what's it called? The trolley dogs. Right down there.
A couple blocks down.
There's a couple blocks?
About 2 blocks down.
I move very fast. It's hard. Everything's a blur when I'm moving. It's just a blur. There's Lakota right there in the background. Y'all say what's up, Lakota.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Everybody wear the CJTV. How you doing?
Heyo, Lakota, my man. Hey, Lakota, we were driving in from DC, and as we're driving, I'm just barely coherent. I look over, and the side of this building that's like the size of that post office, it just says Lakota forever. And I was like, get your camera, hurry! I was like, I wanted to get Lakota forever. I was like, oh man, we should have got that. We couldn't have got that pic for Lakota. I almost made Drew turn around on the freeway so we can go back and get another shot of it. I was like, Lakota would appreciate this.
I'm sure we can find it, Google it somewhere on the internet.
It's just, I guarantee, hey, someone would look up Lakota forever on the road outside of here. It's between DC and Kenosha.
She said they're all open.
Ooh, Kaiser's Pizza and Pub. How's Kaiser's?
Kaiser's is a
Kaiser's is pretty
staple.
decent.
Yeah.
Kaiser's is good.
Pizza.
My brother used to work there.
Okay, pizza sounds legit right now.
Hey, Villa de Carlos.
Villa de Carlos.
Yeah, it's about a couple blocks right over here.
Think they're still open?
More than likely, they didn't get touched. So,
All of them are open. Our mod said, tell us which one we want. She's going to call and make sure they have available.
I say Kaiser sounds good, man. How far away is that?
Kaiser's not that far. It's actually kind of a block north of Frank's.
yes.
Literally.
Okay, okay.
On the corner.
You can't go wrong with them either.
No,
Yeah.
they're another good one. My brother used to work there.
Another good breakfast spot would be Coffee Pot.
Coffee pot. We went to Common Grounds for some coffee this morning.
Yeah.
Bobby was there. It's her 20th anniversary. Just a heads up, in case you didn't know.
Congrats.
Bobby hooked us up. Mad love, Bobby. Thanks for the coffee and sandwiches today. Lots of love. Yeah. So I mean, it looks like this is curfew in Kenosha right now. Pretty chill. I'll tell you, there are these mainstream journalists right now that are like living on the edge. They're like, dude, we are so. Look, he's like, I'm so out past curfew.
Yeah. You feel 17 again?
I'm breaking
Yeah.
the rules.
Sir, is that a beer in your pocket? Better not catch you smoking doobies over there.
As a big puff of smoke comes out. That was great. Great timing.
Yeah. I remember.
I ain't gonna lie, that was tough.
Definitely not a beer.
I've never touched a beer in my life.
Oh no?
No.
I'm a beer guy now.
Right?
Well,
Okay, touche.
let's rephrase. Have you touched it in
Got me there. Zinger.
I swear I was not touching that beer appropriately.
My man just burned me from the background. Ah, damn it.
Oh yeah, another good pizza spot, Infacino's.
Infacino's.
On 39th and 68th.
Which is also curable by 3 small treatments, which you can get for $14.95 if you go online right now. Infacino's.
Yep, Infacino's is that business.
Yeah, see what I did there?
I mean,
Boom.
You know, Kenosha, you're smack dab between Milwaukee, Chicago. You got a lot of Italian heritage here. So
Yeah, we heard a lot about the
stop by
settlements.
Tenuda's on 52nd Street and 32nd Ave.
Fire.
I'm gonna
Straight up, go
Tenuda's.
check that place out.
Okay.
Tenuda's Liquor and Deli.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a staple of
What
Kenosha.
is there in Kenosha? And this is the only food-related question directly I'm going to ask. Like, what is like a dish, like a Wisconsin dish? I know you got cheese curds,
Oh, cheese curd.
but like, what is
beer
it like a
brats?
beer brats?
I guess.
I mean, Culver's is like a.
I was gonna say Culver's is that.
Drew took me to Culver's. Yeah.
I mean, really, we just. I mean, as far as like Kenosha goes, it's mostly Italian.
Well, like you got like what's the fries, the Putin or whatever, or what's the fry dish with all the gravy? It's like a Canadian thing. Someone in the comments post up what is the fry dish with all the gravy and the fixins. It's.
I'm just sharing what other.
Because I promise you, people is not going to react nicely to that. They're going to burn everything down.
Do you think it would be his re-election that would cause that, or do you think it would be the cases that? Do you think it would be impacted though by the cases that are working through the system with the shooting of Jacob Blake, and then of course the situation with Kyle Rittenhouse? Do you think that will have a bigger impact, or do you think it will be just?
It'll have a bigger impact because first of all, we already been doing it, like protesting and stuff for these people. So him being being reelected is just gonna put the icing on the cake, basically.
Now we all know that this year is kind of like an odd year or a very weird year, right? So we may not even know what the results of the election are until early to mid next year, given that there's a lot of mail-in voting. I'm sure that people know, people are getting their mail-in ballots and so on and so forth.
And then try to shut voting down because he knows he's not going to be able to be reelected. I don't think the people's going to vote for him.
Do you think that the American public can withstand waiting for a very long? I mean, from your point of view, from what you guys think?
No, we're not going to keep postponing this. No, we need to do this now and get it over with.
Right.
How are we going to survive the winter with nothing, with no stores, no nothing because of Trump? No, nobody, no. They want him out of office, and that's what needs to happen in order for Kenosha to be one again. And rebuild everything is once he's out of office. We'll let the next president come and rebuild our stuff.
Well, what if I pointed out that it seems to be that Kenosha is actually kind of dusted itself off, kind of, said, okay, we're going to get out there and start redoing this ourselves. Would you say that's a fair assessment, that Kenosha has said, yeah, we're not going to worry about him and all that other stuff. We're going to do it, and we're not going to let anybody else take credit. We did it. We're out there. We're working on it. We saw a lot of plain boards, right?
Government help.
Right?
Government is for the lives and promises that they cannot fulfill. It's pointless in putting your trust in some person to rebuild our stuff that where we live. They don't live here.
Right.
He over there living in the White House. We should not rely on them. We should go out and do it ourselves and make it better ourselves.
And would you say that that's been happening?
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, I went to Uptown. I seen they was really helping people, food, building up, cutting boards. There were people putting boards up,
Doing a lot of the artwork,
step by
right?
step. There's only so much a person can do.
Right.
They got GoFundMe page. They're trying to get it themselves. They're not trying to ask for government help for real.
And I think as a community member, we'll see that. I've lived here my entire life. I think that it's one of the things that we can manage to do. You got a phone call. I know that you're waiting to find out if you can get over there, but I want to thank you all for your time, and you have a wonderful night.
Okay, thank you. You too.
Hey, how you doing again?
Good.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
You down here covering it too?
I am.
As you can see, it's a little more lively than it was the last time that we ran into each other, huh?
It is, and I had quite a run-in yesterday with
Really?
one of with the police chief.
Really? Do you mind if do you want to talk about that? And do you mind if I film it?
Yeah, let's do that. But
Okay.
I wanted to tell you first that a very good old friend of mine who I've known since I was like 10 years old, she gave me a list of names of people that I should look up here, and she gave me your name.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, well, there's a mutual friend.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's, I'll be honest with you, it's a little surreal to me. That seems to be happening a little bit more and more. So it's a good thing. But like I said, I want to shine a light on my city, not so much on myself. So, hey guys, we have Amy Katz here again. I do remember who you are. And Amy is going to talk to us about an experience that she had last night when she was out. And it was past curfew. I just kind of want to, was it?
It was just a few minutes past curfew.
Okay, hold on, Amy. You know the deal.
Oh, yes.
We're going to get you mic'd up here.
I got to get one of these for my interviews with people.
Yep, just keep them separate, and the mic is on your left-hand side.
Okay, so the last time that you interviewed me, we had a confrontation with about 20 police officers who were telling us we had to go home, and I was arguing that there is an exemption for media, for press, and they really tried to persuade us that no, we could not be out past 7 o'clock. But in the end, they let us go and stand over there where the media trucks are. Right.
That works, nice.
So I was like, okay, this is good. And then yesterday there was a press conference that the mayor gave, and someone specifically asked if there was an exemption for press for the curfew, and he said he would check on it, but that he would make sure that the media was accommodated and that they could do their job, definitively. So that's just the context. The police chief himself, or sergeant, whoever was, the supervisor, who I had talked to on the 30th, and then with what the mayor said, I felt confident that we could be out past curfew. It was only about a half hour, and I was back at my hotel, just going in the door when another journalist from the LA Times said, "Oh look, someone's being arrested." So I just took a few steps, turned on my camera, and started filming. All of a sudden, I hear the police say, get out of here. And he shines a light, the brightest light, right in my eyes. It really hurt. And he starts screaming at me, "I remember you. I gave you a warning, and if you aren't out, if you don't go into your hotel room right now, I am going to arrest you." And I started to say something, and he just shines the light in my eyes, and he screams again. He's like, "I'm not telling you again. Get in your hotel room." At this point, I'm in the parking lot of my hotel. And I say as much to him. First of all, I'm press. I need to do my job. I can take a picture and I can videotape you arresting someone. That's what we're here to do. And I'm on private property, and I'm on in my hotel property. And there, he's telling me that I have to go inside. It was like a father telling a little child that it was past their bedtime. That's how I felt. I'm a 52-year-old woman and a professional.
There to Uptown,
I'm probably older than he was, but he thinks he could talk to me like this. So I was just so upset. But I did get the whole thing on videotape, and I started to put together the footage from the night before, as well as the footage from yesterday, to show people that our rights are being violated.
Well, I'm glad that you brought that up, Amy, because I actually was present on the 30th, and I do remember those bit of a run-ins. And I don't know, actually, we had a run-in shortly after we left here. It's on my live stream. But I would love to check out those videos, because we had actually talked to a few members of a legal counsel, I guess is the best way to put it. And they advise us that yes, we should make sure that we're respecting if they tell us to be off the sidewalk, so on and so forth. But the same thing is that we should be out here and be able to record. At least that's what I was told.
And I was at least 30 feet from where they were. I was at a distance. I was in no way obstructing their job, but he was keeping me from doing my job. And actually, I saw him today. He was standing in the middle of the intersection, getting things ready for Trump to come. And he looked at me. He was standing with several other policemen. He looked right at me, and he pointed at me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he pointed at me and said something about me to the other guys. Like, what am I doing? All these look how many members of the press are here. We have at least 50 journalists, and every night they do the 10 o'clock news. But when you and I were standing over there by ourselves, that's when they harass us. So that really bothers me.
So yeah, I mean, just to kind of recap, on August 30th, we did have a few interactions with the local Police department. That interaction, if I remember right, was primarily local Kenosha Police Department. I saw a lot of actual Kenosha Police Department uniforms, cars, badges, but we also saw 1 or 2 marshal badges as well.
And there was a couple of people I couldn't tell who they were,
Right.
who they were with. But I was actually interviewing 2 couples.
I remember that.
And our interviews started before 7 o'clock. It was going on for a while. And they arrested the 2 couples, a Caucasian couple, kind of baby boomer age. They were wearing Black Lives Matter shirts. And then an African American couple, also probably in their mid-60s. Really nice people. They get arrested as I'm interviewing them.
Right, and just to clarify, it was the Caucasian couple that got arrested, not the African American couple, right?
I thought they were both arrested, but do you know, were they not both?
No. From what I
together like this and laid the smack down on these pigs out here. You feel me? Because they just basically just running with their heads cut off. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to ask y'all a couple of questions, and and hopefully we can do our thing today and come back and do it again tomorrow or the next day. How many of y'all is ready to shed some blood, man? How many of y'all ready to shed some blood? I don't hear nobody out here. I'm talking about some blood. Yeah. Talking about some blood that we bleed? Yeah. Talking about that. How many of y'all got some weapons on y'all? It's all right. Yeah. Okay. Me too. I got one too. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100. I got one too. I don't give a fuck who listen. I got one. The police got one. You feel me? That's who got one. Every nigga in America should have one. Black person should have one. They kids should have one. They mama should have one. A weapon on them at all costs. I don't care what the media talking about. Come on now. The black man had a gun. So what? If he had one, he was defending himself. If he had one, I'm ready to shed some blood. I ain't coming down. I ain't going to the police station. You know what I'm saying? Want to be safe and all that. I'm not safe right here in my community. And I ain't gonna never be safe. And I ain't talking about that safe shit. I mean, stay dangerous. Yes, sir. Stay dangerous out here, man. We need some more black folks out here. That's what we need. We need some more black men out here. That's what we need. Stop banging on each other, y'all. Let's bang on the motherfucking police. That's what we banged on. We bang on the media. That's what we banged on. The media lying like a motherfucker. Yes, sir. They lying like a motherfucker. Come on now, that's all they do. That's all they do is lie. They right there with the white. So what are we gonna do about it? We ain't gonna tiptoe. We ain't gonna do no coding shit. Come on now. We gonna do some revolutionary shit. Like those Bloods and Crips do. That's what we gonna do. My man's right here. We gonna point the gun in the right direction. At the real enemy. Which is the fucking pigs. Yes, sir. When they killed my cousin, they killed him. Come on. AJ, when they killed him on 107. Right in the same neighborhood. Yes, sir. Now I ain't looking to be polite. I'm responsible for myself and everybody out here. I ain't come out here to be pretty. I don't give a fuck about no fucking cameras. You can turn the camera off. When you leave, somebody gonna get shot again. It's not a fucking protest. Fuck protesting. Our life is on the line. Sir. We're here to make a statement. Get you some rocks, get whatever you gotta get. Cause them motherfucking pigs over there right now, they got everything. Assuming, yeah, they got all. Hope y'all got something. I'm done talking, man. Fuck all this shit, I'm done. Get you some rocks, get whatever you gotta get, cause life is on the line.
Yes, sir.
We're here to make a statement. Get you some rocks, get whatever
My
you
nigga
gotta
Dino
get.
Kepper.
Cause them motherfucking pigs over there
Go
right
follow
now,
him on
they
Facebook.
got everything sold up. They got their guns and everything out right now. We ain't got shit.
Come on.
Which I'm assuming.
Yeah, they got all type of shit out over there. At the police station, man. Be careful if you're going up there.
I'm done talking.
Yes, sir. Black. Yeah, yeah.
Talking about that. How many of y'all got some weapons on y'all? It's all right. Yeah, okay. Me too. I got one too. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100.
They don't want to hear that.
We blunt with it. We blunt with each other. Why we can't be blunt with the police? Eye for an eye. Life for a life.
It started today.
Don't be scared. Tired of this shit. Here we go.
All right, we got 2 more speakers and then we finna get on. PSL, they've been there. Sorry, let me pull this down so you can hear us. PSL been out here going hard in the paint with us for years. We started the movement against Jackie Lacey in 2014 when LAPD murdered Ezell Ford, and they was right there with us. So I just want to introduce Cameron from PSL.
Thank you, everybody. Power to the people. Let me say power to the people. And when I say that, I'm echoing my ancestors. I'm echoing your ancestors, the people who stood together and who said that we deserve to control our communities, that we deserve to have the power. We deserve to see all the records and see who killed who. We deserve all the videotapes. Because what I see when I see these sheriff's department, what I see when I see the police department, I see monsters. I hear the term pigs. I agree, they're pigs. They are monsters too. And what I know is that monsters create warriors. That's what happened right here, is that all these people from different streets, different neighborhoods, different communities, different backgrounds came together for one cause. Under that red, black, and green flag, not no American flag. We're standing there together because we know that our people deserve justice. We know that our people deserve power in this society. And it's like when Tupac said, who's the biggest gang in the city? LAPD. That's the LAPD, might be the LA Sheriff's Department, one of the two. And we talking literally, we already knew that, but now it's coming out. The gangs within the Sheriff's Department, the executioners, many, many more. We have no clue how many, but we gonna find out. We gonna win. It's gonna be us who stand up together. It's gonna be us who march all the way down to the sheriff's station. Same way in the Compton Sheriff's Station. So we stand here for Ezell Ford. We here for Dijon. We here for AJ Weber, Grishario Mack. How many more? Yell them out. Let me hear another one. I might have missed some. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to all of them. Rest in power, because we are representing that power. These folks, they never die as long as they live with us, as long as they live with you, as long as you go to 50, 100, 500 more people. That person is never going to die. We're going to keep this going. We're going to keep winning. And the better days are coming if we organize and if we fight. Thank you so much.
Cameron from the Party for Socialism and Liberation. We're going to get ready to roll out. If you're going to ride in a car, we're going to be heading east to Budlong, south on Budlong,
South on Budlong to 111, and then
east on 111 to Vermont, and then south to Imperial, okay? So if you need to get to your car, if you want to wrap around the block and meet us on Budlong at 110, now might be the time to do that. If you need to get something, if you need to get water, now might be the time to do that. We headed to Budlong and south, okay? Now, we not intended to be martyrs to no struggle. We intended to win. So we're going to act with discipline and responsibility. We're going to organize, and we're going to get stronger. All right, we ready to roll out? Everybody that's walking, please come in the middle of the street. Let's get your signs. We got some banners. Let's give everybody a moment or two to get to their vehicles. And then let's just regroup, okay? If you got to get in a car, get it and meet us around the corner, or you're going to meet us at Budlong at 109, at 10, yeah.
get some more people like us in here from it. Bro, I do not have a pen. I do not have paper. I cannot put memes on live. Look, being on woke is good because it'll expose other people to this.
He said, "Where's your? You work for Cano, right?" I was like, You guys drive safe. Or get one plate. Oh yeah. They'll let you. That'd be good. You got the worst coffee in town. Have two cups. That's good. Hey CJ, are you gonna be in town tomorrow at all? Or? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Where are you going?
I did not want to be
This week or next week? Check it out. Talk to them. Yep. All right. Well, we crossed the street, but yeah, you did do a good job out here.
Delete.
I don't.
Everyone chill. Hide. Kenosha's not showing up, yo.